Hey there, Space Cats. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Paranormasight. I want to get back in there. Let's find out more about the Mermaid's curse. Where did we leave off? We were hanging out with Yumeko. And we had just been talking with that shitty old guy, and then we talked to, Ide, I think his name is, for a bit, and then it put me back on the map screen, and I was like, oh shit, this segment's going longer than I thought it would. Here we are. The Mermaid's Curse. We have here a mermaid, which is something we haven't truly encountered yet in the story. I wonder if this is just, you know, artist's depiction of a mermaid. How are we going to find out more about real Mermaid, you know? I'm curious. I'm curious about that aspect. Let's return to the game. Here we are. Yumeko. We return to Toba City Coast. They should have put one of the fucked up ones that's just a face on a fish there, maybe. Bad news, ma'am. It seems we were a step too late. What do you mean? It seems someone came and took that Somekawa woman out to sea just a few minutes ago. What? According to the witness, a foreign man came to the port with Miss Somekawa in tow. They then boarded a motorboat that was moored there and headed out into the bay. It didn't appear to be by force, so we can probably assume that they knew each other. A foreign man? Not sure what's going on, but we should probably get a boat and follow just in case. Yes, let's see if... Ugh! Soto, what's wrong? The spiritual force is overwhelming! Ah! My body won't move! What's going on? Holy shit. Oh, by the way, for the VOD watchers, just so you know, I was sending out a Twitch alert to everybody, and I wanted to call Soto here a Chuny Twink. And Twitch doesn't let you call people twinks in stream alerts. Isn't that fucked up? Isn't that fucked up and weird? What's wrong with them? So I had to go with Bishonen instead, which, you know, I guess that's basically it. But still. Ugh. Oh, holy shit! Whoa! Some kind of magic girl! That girl over there, is she doing this? Yeah, I mean, she's glowing with a purple aura and holding out a spell book. So, assumedly, yes. You can withstand this curse. You really are quite strong, mister. Sorry, but I can't let you go any further. I'll have to ask you to leave. Voithikos Numa, guardian spirit, grant me the wisdom of the numinous. Oh, high guiding spirit, light my path ahead. It seems like they've saved us the effort of searching for them. So it seems. Let's see if this girl can tell us what we want to know. Cool wipe! Awesome? This girl seems awesome. Who are you? I could ask the same of you. What do you want with Miss Somekawa? So you know who Miss Somekawa is, do you? Maybe. What's it to you? Ma'am, this girl's spirit sense is extremely potent, but she lacks experience. She seems hesitant to employ curses against people. If I have an opening, I can use my curse of binding to restrain her. Usually it's too risky to use on ordinary people, but that shouldn't apply here. Alright, I certainly wouldn't mind getting some information out of her, so this is as good an opportunity as any. I'll see if I can get her to lower her guard. When she wavers, I'll signal for you to use the curse of binding. Sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan. On your signal. Use Sotokiru's curse of binding to restrain your opponent when they let their guard down. You press the use curse button to signal to him to use it. You only have 3 chances to use the curse. Okay, awesome. I'm going to compliment her first. You certainly have remarkable strength for your age. Why, it might even be too much for us. What's with the sudden praise? You're creeping me out. Ah, okay. Her guard is not down. Let's start. Let's go a complete 180 and threaten her. No, they care about what order I do these things in. I'll question a bit, I guess. Can we assume the foreign man who took Miss Somekawa is a friend of yours, then? So what if he is? Why are you trying to follow them? Maybe a second question? What do you want with Miss Somekawa? I could say the same to you. You just want the relic for yourselves, don't you? What? You know about the relic? Let's try a threat. If you resist anymore, we'll have you taken in for obstruction of public duties. Wait, you're with the police? Second threat? Despite appearances, yes. Defying us could net you quite the heavy punishment. I see, you must be from Paranormal Affairs. Let's give it a try. It's no good. She's too wary of us. Okay, I thought her looking to the side might be her letting down her guard. Seems I'll have to press her further before she'll give us an opening. That's okay. You have quite some nerve standing up to us despite knowing where we're from. Don't think you get off lightly for this. Threatening me won't get you anywhere. You can't arrest me unless it's an emergency, right? Okay. You're also with Paranormal Affairs, then? Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. I suppose this is the trouble with secret departments. Not even their own members recognize each other. What a bother. No, this is the same. Okay. Let's try appeasing her a little bit. So we're both from Paranormal Affairs, are we? Let's talk. Perhaps there's some way we can help. I told you I don't know what you're talking about. It's none of your business anyway. But another compliment. Even knowing we're from Paranormal Affairs, you kept a straight face and hid your ties. I can tell you're both bold and smart. Thanks, I guess. Will you give up now? To Paranormal Affairs, but you need the relic yourself, so you're unwilling to cooperate with us, am I correct? If that's what you think, can you give up already? Well, I guess so. Alright, I understand where you're coming from. We won't interfere anymore. Soto, you can stop now. Ma'am? Really? Thanks. You grown-ups and your dirty tricks! You did well to be cautious of us, but I'm afraid this is how grown-ups get things done. Now, will you tell us what you're up to here? Well, I suppose I've slowed you down enough. You'll never catch up to the boat now. Placasisteri, guide my path, and with thy merciful hand uphold me. What? She broke the binding? Bye-bye. Oh, I like her little mistletoe in her hair. That's cute. Confound it. Yeah, she's quite cute. Stop right there. Looks like she's given us the slip. Doubt we'll be able to catch her now. Still, I'm going to have a word with Paranormal Affairs about that girl. I got an achievement called Devious Adults. I put in a call to Paranormal Affairs about our errant young lady just now. I see. I assume she's indeed affiliated with them. Yes, it seems her name is Circe Lunar Light. That's how you pronounce Circe, right? It's Circe? 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 Okay, yeah. She's an exorcist from England who's come here on exchange. Oh, I need to be giving her an accent. Okay. How fun! Part of her spiritual training, as I understand. The Lunar Light family, I see. Oh, are they well known? I've heard of them, yes. They're a distinguished family of exorcists, quite an old one, too. It would certainly explain the strength of her spirit sense. Right. In any case, it seems she's in the care of Paranormal Affairs while she's in Japan. Honestly, I do wish they'd tell us these things in advance. What is she doing here in Mermaid Prefecture? Well, it seems even Paranormal Affairs isn't sure what she's up to. They've been looking for her. From the sounds of things, she's been skipping her training assignments to travel around Japan visiting all sorts of spiritual spots instead. It doesn't seem like they're keeping an eye on her at all. This fucking Soto face is so awesome. Unfortunately not. They asked me to tell her to return to Tokyo at once when we next see her. Hi, Danae. I wanted to get right back to it. I see. More work for us, then. Yes, the things we find ourselves caught up in. She seemed to know about Somekawa, too. I've got a bad feeling about all this. Shall we try looking for her? I imagine she's still in the area. No, not now. If all that is true, I doubt she'll be looking to cause too much trouble. Besides, I'm sure we'll run into each other again eventually. Well, I think that's enough trouble for one day. Let's call it a day. We'll head for Kamishima first thing tomorrow. Soto is great. I mean, the characters in this one have all been great so far. Understood. You know, I probably could have kept going to see the end of that last time, but it's okay. My new bird. The Kiting Killer! The strategist of the Rebels' Roost Delinquent crew. He can often be seen circling the skies over their territory, ever on the lookout for intruders. Those unfortunate enough to be spotted by him will find themselves greeted by his signature dive bomb attack and grappling claws. He and Fastlane Frigate of the Bamboo Breakers dance team go way back, having fostered a mutual respect for each other's prowess during their sea racing days. That's awesome. Fastlane Frigate, a die-hard sea racer and most often found speeding across the surface of the ocean. This thrill seeker was originally drawn to the danger of always being a wing beat away from a watery grave. After falling for Maverick Mandy at first sight, he joined the Bamboo Breakers dance team in a complete 180 from his usual ways. In recent days, he's often seen fumbling his way through unfamiliar dance moves and puffing up his bright red throat sack in an attempt to catch her eye. Awesome. So I guess this must be Mandy here, then, that all of these birds are enamored with. This is Maverick Manny. A member of the Bamboo Breakers dance team, this lucky duck is envied far and wide as the man who stole the heart of Maverick Mandy. The two are now a pair of lovebirds anyone would envy. Or so he thinks. In reality, the only time they can be called that is during their extravagant dances, and he remains blissfully unaware of her frequent flings, a fact that everyone else on the team has already noticed. Wow. What about you? Tit for tat? The top troublemaker of Blue's Brutal Beaks, a gang of delinquents from Ava's Academy. Ava's Academy? Ava's, probably. Who has recently been wreaking havoc throughout the region. Despite his cute snowball-like appearance, he's both fierce-tempered and ruthlessly territorial, and the force with which he flies at anyone who messes with the gangster is more like a bullet than a snowball. The Turninator! The captain of the raid team for the Rebels' Roost delinquent crew. Although the sight of him skimming the water during his daring dives is awe-inspiring in itself, he also commands the respect of the rest of the gang for being the first one to gain the trust of their maverick leader, Don Heron. And Booby Bravo, a steadfast senior member of the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang. Accustomed to living in a group, he's quick to step in and smooth things over whenever he hears of a dispute erupting among the gang's ever-growing ranks. Second to none in his loyalty to their leader, he's quick to tell him whenever he finds a promising new feeding ground. Awesome. I need to find more birds. Okay, though, it seems like it may finally be time to return to Yusa Minakuchi. Yeah, the recorder in that track is awesome. The promised day arrives. After their usual morning dive, the group of four meet at the dock. Hey, it's Ami, Yusa, over here. Good timing. I just got back too. God, I love her fucking smile. Her little overbite looking smile. It's so good. It's awesome. I love her. Well, Tsukasa, how'd it go? Not too shabby if I do say so myself. Check this out. 2 whole scallops! Seriously, Tsukasa? You don't get bragging rights for picking up 2 measly scallops. Sure I do. That was hard work. You should be praising me. Say, use it. How many scallops did you get on your first dive again? 67, I think. I may have done quite a bit of harvesting at the beginning of the game. No way! Are you kidding me? Guess there's a good reason they call you the patron saint of diving. Aw, dang it. Now my cover's blown, and that'll teach me to snag every scallop I see. Anyways, Tsukasa, don't let this get you down. You'll improve over time. Man, I've been diving way longer than you, but you're better than me already. Some people are just born to be ama divers. If you ask me, all that matters is that everyone made it back safe and sound. True. You always know the best thing to say, Sato. No, it's not a 6-7 joke. But for the record, I would have preferred a bigger haul of scallops. Then we could have had a feast. Guess I should have seen that coming. Do you have to collect more than one? Probably not, no. You get the option to, like, stop diving at any time. So, what's the plan for today? Remember, Tsukasa, it's up to you. Right. We promise we do whatever you want today. You name it, we'll make it happen. Now that's more like it. Let's see. First of all, I want us all to go for a swim in the sea. Ooh, sounds great. Can't even remember the last time I did something like that just for fun. Right? I want us to forget work and just enjoy the sparkling sea for a change. I even brought a new swimsuit for this. You got one picked out too, right, Sato? Sure do. Then after that, when it gets dark, let's set off some fireworks. Ooh, fireworks. And then, let's have a barbecue on the beach and cook up everything we caught today. Sounds like a plan. We just leave it to us. Everyone ready? Then let's do this. I imagine she would brag about it then, right? There's a shark, and it's coming this way. Better watch out, Azami. That was a close one, Azami. What the heck? I'm a good swimmer, but there's no way I'm good enough to outswim a shark. It's okay. I'll keep it pinned down. Just get out of here while you can. And here, take this fin. It's something to remember me by. Keep it with you always. Sorry, Yusa. I don't really dig shark fins that much. Ugh. My heart! These boys are being gay again. Look at the sea! It's like there are diamonds floating on the surface. It really sparkles, huh? Sure is pretty. Aw, that shark's pretty cool. I should have picked a shark instead of a life buoy. But he's having such a blast, I can't bring myself to ask for a ride on it. What a nice picture! One grilled squid coming right up. Ah! Don't throw it, it's piping hot. You're getting squid juice everywhere. Let's see how you like it. Catch! Ow! Wow! Wow! That's hot! You did that to yourself. Wow, another nice picture of the friends. Hey, check out this huge sea snail Tsukasa caught. It's massive! That's right. I may still be a rookie when it comes to scallops, but I got a haul of sea snails to make up for it. So eat up, Azami. Have as many as you want. Hey, can I borrow that lighter? Sure. Want some squid too? Oh, so I can just grill it directly? Yeah, that's Kameshima's specialty. Fireworks style squid. Wait, you're actually gonna do it? The juice is going everywhere! It burns! Whoops, sorry, my hand slipped. There it is. A famous Yusa one-man show. This little photograph memories. You're cute. Oh, that was it. Okay. And... Huh. So I guess I need to return to this. To find something else, I guess. Start from after underwater gathering. Okay. So there's something I missed here. Right. Let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yusa. Whoa, you already gotten this good in just this amount of time? You weren't kidding when you said you had a good feeling about this. Guess all that diving really helped you get the hang of things. We've read all this before. We know about we understand the body undergoing weird changes thing now. Yuza thought maybe he could turn into a mermaid in the water. We were all hoping for it. Huh, so I've done both of these, essentially. I guess we talk about the whole. Just to, see where that goes. We got this bird, right? Yeah, that's tit for tat. I didn't look at the ocean enough, maybe. Kamishima is located in the waters near the entrance to Issei Bay. As such, there are strict regulations on both the times and places ama diving is allowed. Can you look at the boat enough? This fishing boat, the Seian Maru, belongs to Izami's family. I don't have a boat of my own, so Izami was kind enough to bring it out for me. Oh, really? It's go back immediately that I need to check out? Really? Used to belong to his dad, so it's getting on in years, but he takes good care of it. It seems he's hoping to keep using it for years to come. Definitely looked at this. Can I... Ah, okay. Hold right click. So do I wanna... What? I can go to there and, see what go back immediately, brings us to. You got it! Kamishima Port, here we come! I see, yeah, this is totally different. Back in his normal boy clothes. Yeah, no, I understand, Monty. I just kind of assumed that it had gotten, like, checkmarked because, it wouldn't have done anything different from, you know, talking about the hole and everything. Hey, Yusa, I took a catch to the market while you were changing. Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. It was a great haul. You wouldn't think it was your first dive. You made a pretty hefty sum from it all. If you keep this up, it won't be long before you can buy your own boat. Whoa, I made that much? There you are, Izami. Don't tell me you went out fishing today. Oh, Chie, how's your back doing? Not gonna get any better lounging around at home, that's for sure. More importantly, no one's meant to be taking their boats out right now because the storm that's on the way. Don't tell me you didn't hear. Yeah, but it was more of a warning than a rule. The weather looked fine, so I figured it was okay. You should know better than that, Izami. You young'uns never listen, do ya? The veteran ama diver, Chie Toyama. She's 59 years old. The de facto leader of the ama divers on Kamishima, she's a highly influential figure on the island. She married into a family on Kamishima shortly after the end of the Second World War at the age of 20 and has been working as an ama diver for close to 40 years, rarely missing the opening day of each diving season. Why did I say system? She's displayed a natural talent for diving ever since her days as an apprentice, coming to be known as She the Mermaid for the deft ease in which she moves through the water. In her heyday, she earned more money than her husband, enough to send all three of her sons to university, an achievement that she takes great pride in, and also earned her considerable authority in her household. Now a grandmother to 7. Holy shit. A back injury has led to her being less active than she used to be. But she's still considered one of the most experienced divers on the island. Her graceful swimming shows no sign of decline, continuing to inspire others even now. Her estimated diver rank is 67. What's my diver rank currently? 15. I see. Going out with the Minakuchi boy of all people. Actually, Izami only took his boat out because I asked him to help out with my work. Wait a dang second, don't tell me you went out to dive! Let's see... I'll be honest. I did. I was thinking I could follow in Grand's footsteps and become an Ama diver. Absolutely not! I won't allow it! What? Why? He's a member of the association, same as everyone else. As long as he follows the rules, it should be fine, right? Sure, it's rare for guys to become Ama divers, but it's not like it's forbidden or anything. That ain't what I'm talking about! I'm saying he shouldn't be allowed in the sea. It's obscene is what it is. Everyone agreed to put up with him being on the island for Tsuyu's sake. But now he gets in his head to go diving of all things. Have you no sense, boy? Seems like I'll have to have a few words with Tsuyu. You not knowing your place is gonna cause everyone trouble. Listen up, Minakuchi boy. You better keep your head down and stay put on dry land where you belong. No more diving, you hear? Damn. He's not allowed to go in the water. That's fucked up. Hey now, you don't think that's going a bit far? There's no need to land a user like that. Asami. What? You really don't think anything of all this? After what his mother did? No, not at all. Yusa hasn't done anything wrong. He was a victim of the disaster too, maybe more than anyone else. Recently, there's been this strange rumbling coming from the sea. The same rumbling as 5 years ago. Everyone's scared of what might be coming. They're bracing themselves for another big disaster. Oh, is that what you meant by the storm? The weather forecast said things are gonna stay calm for a bit, though. The hell with the weather forecast. It didn't save us 5 years ago. Anyhow, you see why we've got to stay in the god of the sea's good graces. No doing anything to upset them, got it? Don't let it get you down, Yusa. She isn't a bad person at heart, but the old folks here are all pretty firm in their beliefs, I guess. Yeah, it's only natural. I was kind of expecting it, to be honest. Still, I didn't think she'd get that mad. Guess they have a bigger chip on their shoulders about all this than I thought. Seems like they really think your mom was to blame for the disaster. Yeah. I guess wanting to get to the bottom of things there was one of my reasons for becoming an Ama diver. Yeah, everyone's been avoiding the topic until now, but that can't go on forever. Hey, you two! Huh? Oh, it's Kikuko. Yeah, you two over there. Can I get some help with these boxes here? I need to get them to the warehouse. The local Ama diver, Kikuko Tsutsui. She's 28 years old. A woman born and raised on Kamishima, unmarried. She is known for a friendly, sociable nature and almost sisterly tendency to look after others, both of which make her a familiar face to many on the island. She is cute. Ever since her school days, Kikuko harbored a strong desire to leave Kamishima and make a life for herself elsewhere. While most of her classmates began working as Ama divers following graduation from middle school, she decided to enroll in a boarding school as a first step towards fulfilling this goal, going on to graduate from a junior college in Aichi Prefecture, and then finding a job in general administration at a company in Issei City. However, because her assigned work consisted only of unfulfilling, menial tasks like pouring tea and answering calls, she left after only 1 year. She changed jobs repeatedly over the following years, but found no further luck in subsequent workplaces. Eventually recognizing that success as an Ama diver is determined solely by the extent of one's physical prowess and ingenuity, she came to find the idea of such work appealing, and moved back to Kamishima 4 years ago. Despite her late start as an Ama diver compared to her peers, she leveraged her high athletic ability, a talent which even saw her star in the national athletic meet during her school days, and her innate knack for analytical thinking and research to consistently turn out good results, and she has since earned the respect of even the veteran Ama divers in the island. Her estimated diver rank is 41. Kikuko has had scant luck with men, having been introduced to several potential partners only to be turned down by all of them. Her parents, anxious for her future, worry that the large birthmark on her face is to blame, but Kikuko herself remains unfazed, citing her lack of interest in marriage as the primary cause, yeah? She has a lack of interest in marriage, you say? Something which has caused them no end of concern. Yeah. Although she endeavored to hide her birthmark with makeup while at school and during her time as an office worker, she has since embraced it, proudly proclaiming it to be her symbol. That's awesome. They don't redraw her bangs to keep the asymmetry consistent, but they did for the birthmark. That's good, I think. Yeah, I can see it right here. Phew, thanks. I knew I could rely on you youngins to help out. Youngins? You're youngin' too, Kikuko. Oh, how kind. Pretty sure you're the only ones who'd say that, though. I was told I know where to make sure anything valuable was stowed away just in case a storm hits. What a pain. So you're getting ready for the storm, too? Yeah, pretty silly when the weather's this good, huh? Not like I can say no, though. Speaking of pains, I overheard Chie giving you an earful just now. Are you seriously planning on becoming an Ama diver user? Well, that was the plan, but it's looking like I might be forced into retirement before I even begin. Why now? Didn't you come back here to look after Suyu? Yes, but I still have to work, and I've always been interested in Ama diving. Gran was also pretty down about no longer being able to dive, so I thought it might cheer her up a bit. Oh, so you want to follow in Suyu's footsteps? Still, you must have noticed that everyone was on edge just at the thought of you coming back here. If they hear you went diving, there'll likely be a bit of an uproar. Are they really that set against Yuzu going in the sea? I never heard anyone say anything like that. Well, they don't love and say it where you can hear it. Everyone loves you here, and they know you're close with Yuzu. They probably feel they can't be that tough on him with you around. What was that? Oh, never mind. Forget I said anything. They know you two are boyfriends, and so they kind of have to be quiet about hating him. I can't deny there's been this creepy rumbling coming from the sea recently, though. It's no wonder everyone's unnerved. If some sort of disaster does end up happening again and Yuzu gets caught doing something he wasn't meant to, that'll probably be it for him. Yeah, that's what I don't get. Do people seriously believe Yuzu's mom caused that storm? Everyone suffered because of it, including Yuzu's family. It's so stupid. Hey, I honestly think it's stupid too. But the truth is, there are a bunch of people who believe it, so making a fuss about it isn't gonna get you anywhere, right? Besides, even if the storm doesn't come in the end, a different kind of storm may already be brewing. Different kind of storm? Well, you shouldn't have any trouble if you keep your head down. Just be good and do what you're told, and no one will get on your case, yeah? Give me a break! Why is he gonna keep his head down here? He was born and raised on Kamishima, just like everyone else! Hey, getting mad at me won't change anything. If it upsets you that much, why don't you leave? Leaving a place like this behind might be for the best, don't you think? Maybe. But I can't just ask my gran to move somewhere else at her age. And then you'll just put up with it. If you want to blame anyone, blame your mom. Does mom even do anything 5 years ago? No one wants to tell us anything. No idea. I only came back here after the disaster, so I don't know what happened at the time. Mr. Wakamura always seems like he knows more than he lets on, though. Now that I think about it, why don't you just ask Tsuyu what she knows? Tsuyu? I've already asked Gran about it countless times. She said she doesn't know anything. And you don't think that's a bit suspicious? If anyone knows something, it'd be her, right? You might be right. She is pretty hard to read. I wouldn't be able to tell if she was hiding something anyway. Anyway, I do feel bad for you, but you just gotta grin and bear it, for everyone's sake, eh? Thanks for the help, you two. Try to stay out of trouble, okay? Kikuko really seemed like she didn't know anything, huh? But folks are way more on edge than I thought. Yeah, I've gotten the sense I'm not exactly welcome here ever since I came back. But I didn't think trying to make a living here would lead to that much backlash. I didn't realize everyone disliked my mom quite that much, or that they were so suspicious of her. Seems like the timing wasn't great either. Everyone's wound up about these ill omens that are happening right now. Still, I'm sure now that my mom must have had some sort of secret, and I'm almost certain it had to do with what we're looking into. If everyone hears that I went diving today, it might prompt people to start talking about what happened 5 years ago. True. If there's any time to ask about your mom, it's now. I think we should see what old man Wakamura and Tsuyu have to say about all this too. Yeah, assuming Gran agrees to talk about it anyway. Okay, there we go. Okay! I was wondering why these weren't more chronologically ordered on the timeline. But okay, they've moved the stuff now. No, I think isn't Sato segment? 'Cause she met them. So that should go forward too, shouldn't it? Well, whatever. Let's see what's in here. The residents of Kamishima are extremely against Yuza becoming an Ama diver. Yuza believes that the hidden secret behind his deceased mother, Mari Minakuchi, is the reason for this, and that it is also the key to finding the mermaid. So he begins a full-scale search. True. If there's any time to ask about your mom, it's now. I think we should see what old man Wakamura and Tsuyu have to say about all this too. Yeah, assuming Gran agrees to talk about it anyway. Dropping in on the various places. Quite a lot to look at here. I think I want to start with Grandma. Welcome back, Yuza. Oh, and Azami's here too. Thanks for having me. You two went out diving today, didn't you? How'd it go? Did you get a decent haul? Gran, about that. I was all set to enjoy the next stage of my life as an Ama diver, but I found myself on forced leave the very day of my grand debut. Goodness, did something happen? Oh my. Chie and the others said all that. If I were you, I wouldn't pay them any mind. You're not breaking any rules, are you? You sure it's okay? No point fretting over pointless details is what I always say. Grandmother, Tsuyu Minakuchi. She's 63 years old. Yusa Minakuchi's paternal grandmother and a former Ama diver. Born in the Taisho period, she is a relaxed and broad-minded nature, but her tendency not to concern herself with the finer details often makes those around her uneasy. I guess she is also a housewife, that's true. Although now retired due to health issues, she was one of the best Ama divers on Kamishima, especially in her younger days, during which she had a fierce rivalry with Chie Toyama, also known as Chie the Mermaid. Later years saw them reconcile, and they could often be seen talking and laughing together at the diver's hut while grilling their catches. I was expecting to see the Yuri emote, yeah. She lost her husband in the war when her son, Tosuke Minakuchi, was 3 years old. I see. Let's ask about her first. Sorry I had to leave early today to go diving, Gran. Was everything okay? How are you feeling? Well, I didn't have much pep in my step today, but it's fine because Sato came over this morning. Sato was here. She really is a saint, always helping me out with the cooking and cleaning like that. Again? Gran, I know you're fond of her, but you shouldn't rely on her too much. I didn't know Sato was coming over here to help out. Yeah, she and Gran became friends recently. Before I knew it, she was coming over every so often. Sato's such a nice young lady. She even chats with me about all the latest TV drama developments. She's a bit naive in some ways, but she's a quick learner. Remembers everything I tell her almost instantly. Huh. I had no idea. I said she could relax here a while, but she left early today. I'm glad you're having fun, but make sure to thank her properly sometime, alright? Of course, of course. Don't lecture your grandma about this. I'm always happy to help, you know. There's no need to depend on others so much. I know, but if someone has to help me get things done, I'd rather it was a lovely young girl, you know? And besides, she does a much better job at cooking and cleaning than you do, Yusa. See, I do my best to be a good grandson, and this is the thanks I get. Very funny. I must have underestimated just how deep tensions ran. I never imagined they'd still be that hostile towards her. I thought things would have calmed down by now for sure. I'm sorry, Yusa. It's okay, Gran. Not being allowed to dive isn't the end of the world or anything. But are you sure there isn't a reason no one wants to talk about Mom? Well, no reason I can think of. I'd like to get to the bottom of things there if possible. It's gonna affect my life here if I don't, and I'd like to clear Mom's name too. If you don't mind me saying, it does seem pretty weird that people would be this upset just by Yusa coming back to Kamishima. You sure there's not some particular reason they don't like the thought of him going out diving? Well, no reason I can think of. The exact same answer as before. She's determined to pretend she doesn't know. Gran, I know you've always been reluctant to talk about Mom, but I'm not a child anymore. Isn't it about time you told me the truth? I really can't think of any reason why everyone had such a problem with Mom. Well... Alright. I'll be honest with you. Mare wasn't actually human.
Huh? You mean we were right? Are you for real? Wait, don't tell me you believe that. Can't you boys take a joke? I was obviously kidding. Did all that seawater pickle your common sense?
Wait, you were joking?
Of course I was. I thought I'd mess around a bit and see if I could get a rise out of you, but you sure turned the tables on me. Turning a prank around on me like that. I have nothing more to teach you, young user.
Oh, and here I fell for it hook, line, and sinker. It's no good. She's set on giving us the slip. We're not gonna get anything more out of her like this. She does seem like a cool grandma, yeah. Maybe she'd be more willing to talk if we had more information.
You've heard me say this before, but Marai found it difficult to fit in here on the island. The environment she'd grown up in was quite different, you see. She struggled to adapt to life in a small community. No other reason I can think of for the beef the others had with her.
Were people saying beef in that way in the 80s?
So, how did your dive out in the bay go?
The dive went perfectly. You may know me only as your grandson Yuza, but in truth, I'm a living legend, Kamoshima's patron saint of diving.
Well now, that does sound impressive. Hi Gadget, how are you doing? Well now, it does look like you've polished your skills a fair bit. I'd expect nothing less from a living legend.
Sheriff, hello! 2-2, that's right. Huh? You can tell all that with a single glance?
You'd best not underestimate the abilities of a veteran armor diver like your gran. I can also tell you still have room to improve, though. Work hard, and I'm sure you'll go far.
That's true, I didn't max out my stats. Will do. I'll be a true legend before you know it. And I've been forbidden from diving for now, so it seems my life as an armor diver will have to wait.
No need to fret, I'm sure that'll sort itself out in time.
I don't know about that. Grandma's the same as ever, eh?
Whatever the case, I'm happy you've chosen to follow in my footsteps, Yusa. Good thing I thought to keep Mare's outfit, eh?
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about being able to fit in my mom's clothes at this age. I won't say it.
You never did get any taller after middle school, did you?
Damn, has my constant diet of fresh seafood meant nothing? It's nothing you need to worry about, Yuza. Doesn't make you any less charming. They're so gay. Do you have any diving advice for me, Gran?
Advice, eh? Let me see. If you're looking to get a higher score in a single dive, you should focus on gathering everything you can, even the small fries. Getting 10 or 15 will earn you a bonus to your final score. If you manage to nab a big catch, switching your focus to bringing in as many small catches as possible should net you a good result.
I see. That'll be a great help. Oh, my files have been updated. Aim for a large haul. I haven't gotten 15 or more yet. You wouldn't happen to have any other diving tips for me, would you?
Well now, bold as brass, aren't we? And I'm glad you're keen to learn. Let me see. Sometimes you come across areas when diving that are simply brimming with sea creatures. I call them bountiful zones.
Bountiful zones, huh? I'd love to see one.
On the other hand, areas with lots of starfish are usually picked clean, with no sea creatures to speak of. I call those places barren zones. So the more starfish there are, the less sea creatures there will be. Got it. A whopper of a catch could still be hiding in a barren zone, of course. Always keep an eye on your surroundings. Bountiful zones and barren zones. Maybe? Okay, that's it for now. We're going out again for a bit, Gran. Got it. You two take care, okay? I'm kind of curious what's going on at the non-NPC marketplaces. So let's take like a little walk this way. Start at Chuo Street. Seems like there's a bit of commotion over there. Maybe they know something about the rumors. Want me to go ask? That'd be great, thanks. Hey, what's up? Something happen? Oh, if it isn't Azami! I don't know if you've heard, but 15 minutes later. Welcome back. Man, once they get started, they never stop talking. Anyway, nothing about your mom, I'm afraid, but they did have some interesting things to say. Interesting things? You want the normal news first or the worrying news? Let's start normal. How about the normal news? So we got a bunch of tourists visiting right now as usual. But what's really got people talking is that there are 2 foreigners among them today. Oh, really? I hear the Ise Grand Shrine sees a lot of foreign visitors, but it's unusual for them to come to the outlying islands like this. It's more, it seems like they've been going around asking a bunch of questions. And get this! Apparently they said they've come here looking for mermaids. Mermaids? Curious, right? Yeah, right when we were looking into them too. And that's not all. For some reason, they were asking about your mom, Mari Minakuchi, too. You said there was nothing about my mom. What? But why would foreign visitors be asking about my mom? Seems like people think they're pretty shady. I was told not to go near them and everything. No, I definitely want to hear what they have to say. I wonder where they are now. They're probably still in Kamishima at least, though the question is where. Well, I guess if we see 2 Westerners around, we'll know who they are, eh? Apparently they're an older man and a young girl. Yeah, I'm sure we'll know them when we see them. I hope we manage to find them. We do already know about the girl. We haven't met the man yet. Let's hear the worrying news. Okay then. There are reports that 2 Ama divers have gone missing. Apparently both cases were around Ichika town on the mainland. Oh, were they diving accidents or something? I guess so. It seems like it's still under investigation though. The sea hasn't been that rough lately. But I guess it is a dangerous job, so you never know what might happen. Still, 2 Ama divers going missing after one after another is pretty unusual, so it does make you wonder. Wasn't that long ago there was all that talk of human bones being found in the sea under Toba, you know? I remember that, yeah. Isn't that also near Ichika? Maybe this is why Chie was going on about bad omens. Yeah, it's definitely worrying news. Interesting. Wah! Da-da-da! Hello, Mr. Gort. Welcome Raiders. Welcome, Gort. How are you all doing? We're playing Paranormasight, The Mermaid's Curse, the second Paranormasight that just recently released. I've been really interested in it. We're investigating mermaids and such. How are you all doing? What were you up to?
Okay, looks like that's all the info we're gonna get around here. Now, let's try going somewhere else. Oh, it's this fucking guy. I hate this guy. Oh, Deltarune. Cool. Just the beginning of the game, chapter 1. Sounds awesome. I do like that Deltarune. Looking forward to chapter 5. The Speed Racer motherfucker. God, he is a Speed Racer motherfucker. Well, if it isn't Shotaro. Hey there, you two. Just the men I wanted to see. You wouldn't happen to have seen Sato around, would you? Sato? No, haven't seen her today. She was supposed to meet with me earlier, but she never showed. She didn't show? Something happened? Oh, I'm sure it was just because of my old man's ridiculous request earlier. Honestly, I don't know what he was thinking. Still, he really has been acting off lately. I can't believe he'd say something like that. Is something wrong? Oh, pardon me. It's nothing for you two to worry about. I like that he's constantly showing off his cool watch. He's like, have you seen this, by the way? It was extremely expensive. By the way, Yuza, I hear you've become an Ama diver. Yes, but I was told to stop, so I'm currently on extended, if not permanent, leave. Oh, don't let it get to you. I, for one, think you should go for it. I imagine everyone's been using your mother as an excuse, saying she brought bad luck to the island or some such. Wow, that's exactly it. You know why everyone keeps saying Yuza's mom was a bad omen, Shotaro? Ah, yes, what was it again? Is something about her being the Raging Waves curse bearer. The what? Raging Waves? The Raging Waves curse bearer. You know, I've been assuming this guy is a total douche, but he's actually being helpful right now, I guess. Raging Waves is, well, exactly what you think it means. And the curse bearer has the power to call forth that calamity of the sea. My old man was going on about it earlier, but it's probably just superstitious nonsense. Don't pay it any mind. Yeah, his vibes are really bad. Like, if he makes a face like this, you know, while still showing off his watch, he really seems terrible. His vibes are just awful. But I really should get going. Let me know if you see Sato, okay? See you later! I'm pretty curious about what Shotaro said. Yeah, the Raging Waves curse bearer, huh? Did people really see my mom that way? Maybe we should ask Mr. Wakamura what he knows. It's worth a shot at least. Anyway, let's keep moving. Ah, the Goyles! Huh? Oh my god, no! No, did she just get shot down? How could he fucking do this to her? No. Tsukasa. I mean, you know, I'm secretly happy so that maybe we can make the Yuri happen, but I'm sad that her feelings are hurt, you know? Tsukasa! Sato, what's going on? Well... I'm sorry, I can't explain right now! Tsukasa, come on, we're drawing too much attention here. Her little bit of snot on her nose. This is so sad. This is so fucking sad. I'm so upset for her. She doesn't deserve this to happen to her. But also, she shouldn't go out with him anyways. What was that all about? Something was definitely up with them. Yeah, they practically ran off when they saw us. Tsukasa was crying. What the hell could have happened? I'm worried too, but Sato said she can't explain right now. I'm sure that means they'll tell us what's up later. True. We shouldn't grill them if they're not ready to talk about it. Yeah, the art in this game is fantastic. Still, I get the feeling we probably shouldn't tell Shotaro we saw Sato here. Yeah, let's keep this to ourselves until we learn a bit more. Shaking my damn head. Ah, old man Wakamura, you mind if we ask you something real quick? It's just one thing after another today. What now? Azami and the Minakuchi boy. I heard from Chia you two went out into the bay to do some diving earlier. Well, I've got a bone to pick with you, and there's no time like the present. Okay. So, boy, you serious about wanting to become an armor diver? Huh? I thought at first you'd come here to get my permission to dive. But now I hear you've been running around looking into Mari Minakuchi. What's the meaning of this? It's not what you think! We have been asking around. I kinda wanna help use be a little assertive here. And do stuff straightforward style, you know? To be honest, we have been asking around. I guess there was no hiding it from you. Yusa, are you sure this is okay? It's probably best to be honest about things now, Azami. It's just like you said. We've been trying to find out more about my mom. I knew it. Anyway, my point is... no more sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, got it? And most of all, no becoming an armor diver. The local magnate. So, if I give up on becoming an armor diver and fall in line, will you tell me about my mom? Oh, this sniffing around you're doing sure ain't falling in line, that's for sure. Besides, you should be asking Tsuyu about all this business, not me. She's gotta know more than I do. Oh? So Tsuyu really does know more than she's letting on. Well, obviously. Gran said she doesn't know anything about my mom, though. Huh. So she even said that to you. What do you mean? Well, I don't know that much myself. Tsuyu's always been tight-lipped about Mari Minakuchi, where she came from, what her deal was. So you've been saying Yusa's mom was to blame for that massive storm, even though you don't know for sure? Huh. So you ain't said nothing to deny it. Speaks for itself, don't it? If you don't like what you're hearing, you should go ask Tsuyu about it yourselves. Mr. Wakamura, what is the Raging Waves Curse Bearer? Where'd you hear about that? It's gotta be Shotaro. Boy never could keep his mouth shut. We heard of some sort of curse that whips the waves into a frenzy. Does something like that really exist? It does. The Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago was caused by that very same curse.
The curse of the raging waves?
And your mother, Mari Minakuchi, was the one who brought it down on us. That storm was no natural disaster. It was entirely preventable. If we'd only stopped her from going to the bay that day, Kamishima wouldn't have had to suffer such a tragedy.
What?
My mom would never have done something like that. Just because you don't remember don't mean she wasn't up to something out there. As to whether it was intentional or not, who can say, but it don't make a difference either way.
I don't get how you can say Miss Mara was a curse bearer or whatever if you didn't know anything about her. Do you have any proof?
Proof? I've got the words of a trustworthy sorcerer backing me up. That's all the proof I need.
A sorcerer? You're basing all this on what some woo wizard said? Give me a break! Woo wizard? Some woo wizard?
You can believe what you like. Don't change the fact that curses and spirits are as real as anything else. Don't have time to butt heads with you two, but I know what I'm saying is the honest truth.
Looks like there's no point in trying to change his mind. Old man's stubborn as a mule. Woo-woo used to be a bigger term in like the 80s. No, I think I understand what is implied by woo-woo, but I don't know. It's just a really funny set of 3 words. So, you really think there's a storm coming, and that storm is caused by a curse? It sounds funny!
Of course I do. Some fellas who said they were with the police dropped by to warn me about it yesterday, in fact.
That would be Yumiko and Soto. The police? Why would the police be warning you about a curse?
I reckon they were just phonies trying to take advantage of the curse for their own benefit. Even you two must have noticed a rumbling coming from the sea over the last few days, right? That's proof the curse of the raging waves is getting stronger.
But that's why you've been telling everyone to stop taking their boats out and to prepare for a storm? It's what WWW stands for. Ah, yes, of course.
Sure is. Naturally, I can't just come out and say it's because of a curse. There's no telling when or where it'll rear its head. It's too dangerous to go on the water in these circumstances.
Even so, I'll have to take our boats out again eventually. We can't keep up the sea forever.
You're damn tootin'. Which is why I gotta find a way to stop the curse as soon as possible.
I've actually literally never heard damn tootin'. I have only ever heard darn tootin' in my life. Do people actually say damn tootin'? Why would a curse be affecting the sea around here, though?
Seems like you two still don't believe me. Fine. Let's see if this'll change your minds. After a long time back, there used to be another island to the south of here. Taishima, it was called.
Taishima? This is the first I've heard of it.
They say it was devastated by an earthquake and tsunami nearly 400 years ago. But the truth of the matter is that the raiders overran the island and slaughtered every last one of the people who lived there. The murdered islanders' resentments gave rise to the curse of the raging waves. And the resultant storm and tsunami sank the island to the bottom of the sea, raiders and all.
Is that true?
The curse is still roiling about in the seas near here to this very day. Just one little push and that storm could come barreling down on Kamishima next.
Push?
Something that would awaken the islanders' anger again. Such as someone with ties to those raiders, say a descendant of theirs, drawn near to where Taishima was.
A descendant? Wait, you're saying my mom was a descendant of the raiders who attacked Taishima?
Sure am. And as your son, you share her blood. But how could that? Only natural everyone would see was a bad omen, no? I really didn't want you to back on the island, you know. You should be grateful I didn't have you shipped back to the mainland on the next ferry. You telling me that's how everyone's seen Yuza and his folks all this time? It's fine, Izami. Let's hear the rest of what he has to say. Are you saying the reason for the Curse of the Raging Waves we awakened is because I came back to Kamishima? Nah, there were signs even before you came back, so the direct cause was probably something else. It still don't change the fact that you're a bad omen, though. How are we even planning to stop the curse? That ain't none of your concern. You just sit tight at home and stay out of my way. And I don't want to hear any more about you going out to sea. Are we clear? And that's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Should be clear now how much of a danger you are to the island. Now get yourselves home and stay put. Seems like that's all we're gonna get out of him. Maybe we could ask Suyu about what we just heard. She might be able to tell us more. I guess so. Kind of take the path I took back just to see if there's anything new. Guess no one's here right now. Yeah, let's try somewhere else. Maybe I'll even stop by the jetty. Doesn't look like anyone's here right now. Let's try somewhere else. Yeah, let's go. Oh, looks like Kikuko's back. Wanna try talking to her again? Yeah, let's give it a shot. What now? I've had my fill of shady rumors for the day, okay? If you want to talk, let's talk about something fun instead. It's something fun. Got any ideas, Yuza? Yeah, no, they're being completely shitty. It's terrible. Well, how about this? Okay. This is a lot of topics. The foreign visitors would be fun to talk about, probably. By the way, have you seen the 2 foreign tourists that we're supposed to be visiting today? Wait a sec, foreign tourists? Here? Today? No way! What do they look like? Did they have blonde hair? Were they cool? I'm not sure. We don't know that much about it. I guess that means you haven't seen them either, though. Yeah, I guess they didn't come this way. Hey now, you two had better not be thinking of following them around to Gop. You wouldn't want them to think we're all unsophisticated louts out here, do you? Weren't you just asking whether they were cool or not? I don't know what you're talking about. But if you see them, you'll come and tell me, right? Right? Okay, we will. Anything more to say here? Man, I sure hope I run into those foreigners before they leave. She's not even trying to hide what she really thinks anymore. Very funny. Boxes are fun, right? I bet those boxes we helped you with just now. Was that the delivery everyone was expecting? Yep, the latest Kamishima merch, hot off the presses. I thought so. Oh, what do we have this time? You wanna know? I'll bet Azami's keen to find out. He's always wearing that t-shirt. Sure am. Gotta show the world how much I love Kamishima. Tourists seem to love that shirt too. You wearing it all the time should make for great advertising. Anyway, the latest addition to our souvenir lineup is this. Oh, some kind of wooden auction paddle? What is that? Hand mirror? Bingo! A specifically made hand mirror with a Kamishima motto design on the back. Oh, it's a mirror! So, what do you think? Looks great. Why'd you go with another hand mirror, though?
Well, mirrors are a pretty prominent symbol of protection for sailors. Comes from the hope that the sea will be smooth as glass, I guess. There are even regions where mirrors are used as offerings to the sea god.
Oh, that's cool.
With all these people living on the island and surrounded by the sea, I can see why mirrors are seen as symbols of good fortune here. And it's small and it fit in your pocket too. It's both cute and practical.
Wow, you really thought of everything, huh?
I've actually been handing these out to Ama divers around the island since yesterday. I told them it was a charm and that they should hang on to it for good luck.
Oh, so everyone has one. That's kind of nice. Another way to bring us all together. You're an Ama diver too now, right, Yusa? Why don't you take one?
But I... Oh, right. I don't know if it's okay to count you as a diver given what happened earlier.
Like it really matters. We got plenty, so you should take one too.
Thanks. Sorry for the trouble.
A hand mirror.
It's no big deal. I don't want you to feel left out or anything. I guess that means Azami's getting one as well. Here you go.
Wow, really? I'm always down for more Kameshimaru merch.
Sure thing. Keep it safe and sound in your pocket and maybe it'll keep you safe too.
Thanks, Kikuko.
Everyone else is really happy to get theirs too. Even your grandma seemed to like it, Yusa. Said she'd be sure to use it from now on.
Really? I'm glad to hear it.
Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering for a while.
Yeah? Were you the one who came out with the idea for Kameshimaru, Kikuko?
Nope, can't take credit for that one.
Oh right, I forgot you didn't know Yusa.
Know what? At one point, the local youth organization was trying to come up with souvenir ideas for tourists. Tsukasa stepped up and suggested creating a mascot character for Kamishima. Hi, Boniface! She even drew the design for it.
With Tsukasa's handiwork, that's nice.
Mascot characters are all the rage nowadays, you know. There are even mascots for the World Expo and the Japan Games.
Oh, I see. So Tsukasa drew this?
I only heard about it after the fact, too. I didn't know she was so good at drawing.
She's so awesome. And it's not just a cute little turtle. The unique look on its face makes a big impression.
Yeah, the old guys here didn't seem to be too sure about it at first, though. But thanks to Azami's fervent endorsement, they ended up making the cut.
I just didn't want Tsukasa's design to go to waste, you know? She put a lot of effort into it.
I think it's a great mascot, too, for what it's worth.
How interesting. Glad I asked. Files updated. Kameshimaru! A mascot character created specifically for Kameshima as part of the local youth organization's efforts to boost the island's economy and strengthen the community. The design selected for the project was envisioned by Tsukasa Awao, a local high school student. As a symbol of Kameshima, it can be seen on a wide variety of merchandise sold in shops on the island, including keychains, flags, and hand towels. A surprising number of tourists have found themselves charmed by the turtle's character's peculiar, sleepy expression, enough so that its merchandise is often in short supply.
That's awesome.
Square should make some merch with this turtle on it.
There's a bunch of Kameshimaru merch now. Keychains, notepads, you name it. If you want any, just let me know.
Let's talk about diving.
Did you go diving today as well, Kikuko?
Well, yeah, what was this thing? Whoa, this thing's weird. That's a fascinating creature. Hang on, let me put this on the stream. One sec. I hate how long it takes to put something on the stream. Can I please? Oh, no, see, it still does that. It just vanishes instantly. I fucking hate it. It to actually save something to my freaking folder. It's a huge pain in the ass. Takes so long to talk about a picture if somebody links something in the chat. It's okay, Boniface. You don't have to apologize. It's just this weird way that OBS works. Or, I don't know, maybe the fact that it was in a temporary folder is the problem. It's so gloopy, yeah. Strange guy. Has an eyeball on its ass, too. That's kind of fun. Oh, you mean the whole thing about how we're supposed to stay out of the sea? No one I know is paying attention to that. I took a boat out into the bay from the northern shore, but didn't end up with much to show for it. The North Sea, huh? Anyone go with you? No, I went by myself. What do you ask? No particular reason, just taking notes for later. I see. You're really serious about becoming an Ama diver, huh? It'd be a real shame if you couldn't become one with that enthusiasm. I'd like to help, but the timing's really not the best right now. It's okay. Any information you can give me is help enough. Sorry, I'll help out when things have died down, okay? By the way, Yusa, how much practice did you manage to get in today? I think I managed to make good progress, but there are definitely things I can improve on. I thought so. It's pretty impressive you managed to improve that much in one day. Might not be long before you catch up to me. Wow, pretty impressive you can tell all that just by looking at him. Hey, I thought of a way I can show my support. If you manage to get a high score of 2,000 points in one diving session, I'll give you a special prize. Whoa, isn't that great, Yusa? What's your highest score today again? Let's see. I think it was 2,765 points. Oh, wow! You really did it! I sure did. That's amazing, Yusa! Guess you've earned yourself a prize. Here you go, a rare bird sticker I found while diving the other day. Yeah! A freaking bird! The albatross boss! You lucky dog. I didn't think you'd get a new Mockingbird sticker so soon. It looks like a rare one, too. Oh, really? Nice. Once you become a proper Ama diver, I'll tell you all the good diving spots I know. You have any tips that might help when diving? Hey now, that's basically asking me to give away company secrets for free. Oh, no, I didn't mean anything like that. Just the basics would be helpful. The basics, huh? How about this then? Sometimes your foot can get caught in rocks while you're swimming, so you should always stay aware of your surroundings. That did happen to me. Ah, so being too focused on your catch can get you into trouble. That makes sense. If you swim hard enough, you should be able to free yourself, so don't panic too much if it happens, okay? Thanks, I'll be careful. If I'm ever allowed to go diving again, that is. The dangers of the sea. That's all I've got for now. If you want my tips, try asking Sue. Alright, let's ask about the less fun stuff. Have you ever heard of the Curse of the Raging Waves? Nope, never heard of it. What is it? Well, we went to talk to Mr. Wakamura just now. Wait, so you mean the disaster 5 years ago was caused by some curse, and that same curse is gonna cause the same thing to happen again? So it seems. The hell's he on about? Trying to pass things off as some occult tribe? Don't tell me you two believe that rubbish. Well, It did seem pretty believable.
Oh please, he's obviously feeding me a load of nonsense. I don't know if you two are aware, but there are rumors about that the old man's really been into this shady sorcerer recently.
A sorcerer?
Yeah, some sort of miracle worker over in Tokyo or something. Apparently he'll do anything they say. That's probably why he's going on about curses and stuff.
Shotaro did say he's been behaving oddly recently. I mean, he was talking about the woo wizard, right?
Even Shotaro thinks so? That's gotta be it.
So it's just a hoax.
You shouldn't pay any mind to that hogwash. Besides, doesn't it bother you that he's trying to pin the disaster on some sort of crazy curse?
Have you heard about the two Ama divers from the mainland who went missing?
Of course I have. They evidently disappeared one right after the other. I guess it's a reminder of just how dangerous the sea can be. Hearing news like this is always pretty sobering.
You think they were just accidents?
Well, some of the other divers think it's a sign that something bad's going to happen. But you should probably keep quiet about this, Yusa. If you start bringing it up, people will get suspicious.
That's probably true, yeah.
Personally, though, I think they were probably just unfortunate accidents. I hope they're both found safe and sound. Yeah. Okay, well, that's it. Oh, is that all? I'll be getting back to work then.
I don't think we're gonna get any more info here. Let's try somewhere else.
Go back home and talk to Grandma.
Actually, before we talk to Grandma, I want to refill my water.
I need more, so I'm gonna be right back. Whoosh.
Okay. I got my sippies.
Oh, was there something else you needed, Yusa?
Mom's curse. By the way, Gran, we just went to talk to Mr. Wakamura, and there's something we wanted to ask you about.
Excuse me. What was that? My hearing's been a bit off recently, you see.
Please don't say that. A lot of Ama divers have ear problems, so it's not really a laughing matter.
Someone has no sense of humor.
So... did you know that everyone thought Mom was the Raging Waves curse bearer?
Wow. I'm impressed you managed to say that without stuttering.
So you have heard of it before.
Oh, drat. Me and my big mouth.
He said Mom was descended from the ones who first called forth the curse, or something like that. That's why everyone is so concerned with what I get up to. Is it true, though?
Well, if you know that much, I suppose I can tell you the truth. If I just rest up a bit, I'll be up and around again in no time. I want the two of you to come to the Southern Bay later once the sun's gone down.
Right. Thanks, Gran. You can't tell us about it now?
I think it'd be easier to show you what I mean.
Okay, we'll be at the bay at sundown. But if you're not feeling up to it, don't push yourself, okay?
No need to rush now. I'll tell you everything later. You'll want to prepare yourself for this one.
Okay. Need preparation. We're going out again for a bit, Gran.
Got it. You two take care, okay?
Maybe if we just keep walking around, we'll run into the foreigners or something? Oh, Chie's here. Ah, Chie. You two again? Still wandering around poking your noses into business you shouldn't be? How's about you stop messing around and just give up already? Nothing you do is gonna make me change my mind. I'm saying this for your sake as much as anyone else's, Minakuchi boy. Try to understand my position, eh? For my sake? You managed to survive that disaster 5 years ago. Some would call it a miracle, even. It wouldn't do to see that miracle go to waste, would it? Maybe I flew off the handle a bit earlier. Ended up coming off a bit stronger than I meant to. I can't tell you anything about your mother, but believe me when I say it's best you let sleeping dogs lie. It's very funny if you can ask her tips. Is this about how Yuzu's mom calls that curse? The curse of the raging waves or whatever? So you already know. Heard it all from Shinobu, I'll wager. Do you believe in the curse, Mrs. Chie? Course I do. At the very least, I know it's not some old wives' tale. I'm not saying you have to believe it too, though. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to talk bad about the woman or anything, but there was obviously something up with Mara Minakuchi 5 years back. She always seemed anxious and on edge, and then the disaster struck. Might be I'm just reading too much into it, but I can't shake these doubts of mine either. I don't know why I just like, there's just some part of me that's like, if there's like an older woman, she's got to be a little southern. I don't know why. Gee, we heard that 2 Ama divers in the mainland went missing in some sort of accident. You heard right. Do you think that's a bad omen as well? I do. I'm well aware just how dangerous the sea can be, but 2 divers getting caught up in accidents and going missing one after another, that tells me there's something off with the sea itself. Huh. Something's going on in the sea around these parts, mark my words. Well, I almost got to ask, have the 2 foreign tourists come by here at all? Sure did. Saw them just now, actually. What? Do you know where they went? Looked like they were headed to the lighthouse from what I could tell. The lighthouse, huh? Gotcha. The files are updated. The Kamishima Lighthouse. A lighthouse on the eastern side of Kamishima. The narrow passage between Cape Irago and Kamishima has long been known to be difficult to navigate, particularly at night. So much so that it has been featured alongside the whirlpools of Awa and the Ondo no Seto Strait in sailor songs about the most feared waterways. Following its construction in the Meiji era, spurred by reports of warships striking reefs in the area, the lighthouse has continued to stand watch over the waters of the island, ensuring safe passage to all who travel them. Don't go following them around just because we don't see many foreign folks around these parts, you hear? I said it before and I'll say it again, no diving. My stance there hasn't changed a bit, you hear me? Damn, guess that's that. By the by, where'd you go diving today? Well... You said one at a particular spot, so we went about 5 kilometers south of the island? Say what? What were you thinking diving in the Southern Sea of all places? You've got even less sense than I thought.
You know full well that everyone avoids that area because of the disaster 5 years ago.
Yeah, I know. But Azami and I both lost family in the disaster too. We wanted to take the chance to pay our respects. Well, I can't say I don't get how you feel.
That strange rumbling I told you about is coming from the south. Just do me a favor and stay away from the sea, alright?
Alright.
We all done here? You two should leave dealing with island matters to Shinobi from now on. Keep your heads down and stay out of trouble, you hear?
Yeah.
Well, that was something. She isn't a bad person at heart, but she sure is stubborn.
Yeah. Lighthouse is over here. Let me just double check that the other spots don't have anything new from talking to Grandma. Yeah, it seems like this is fine. This is also nothing. Let's go to the lighthouse. There they are.
Huh? Oh, looks like we found them.
That looks like them, all right. Excuse me? You rang? This guy's probably British too, right?
Do my eyes deceive me? Could these young islanders have come all the way here to talk to us? Welcome! Welcome to Kamishima Lighthouse. There's not much here, but please make yourselves at home.
Oh, he's American? Okay. Thanks for having us?
Why is he the one welcoming us?
It's because most people here have been avoiding him. He's excited someone finally wants to talk.
Oh. Yeah, it's not a spoiler, I know. I'm just disappointed that I don't get to do two goofy British accents. Anyway, we were wondering if you could spare a moment to talk.
Wait, before you do, shall we play a game? I want to guess why you've come to talk to us.
May I? Sure?
It's probably safe to assume you know we've been making the rounds here asking questions. Indeed, it was most likely hearing such news that incited you to climb all the way up here to meet us, which means... I've got it! We've almost certainly done something to offend the good people of this island, committed some manner of ill-mannered faux pas. You must have come to tell us that the lighthouse is off-limits to everyone except authorized personnel.
Actually, no. Really good face.
The bitter taste of failure. And thus does my stint as aspiring detective end in ignominy. I'd say that whole show is kind of a social faux pas, at least.
Don't worry, he's always like this. He'll bounce back in no time.
I see. He must be pretty resilient.
Since you didn't guess right, do you mind if I continue?
Oh, asking my permission, are we? Well then, by all means, permission granted.
Thank you.
Ah yes, my name is Arnav Barnum. You can call me Avi as a sign of our newfound friendship. And also because I like it better.
It's the tourist, Avi! Okay then, Avi.
Such a pleasing ring to it. And what can I do for you, young man?
Would this girl be your daughter?
Not quite. Miss Circe Lunar Light here is a distant relative of mine.
Yes, Miss Circe Lunar Light would be me. Nice to meet you.
Also tourist. I'm Yusa Minakuchi, a resident of Kamishima, and this is Azami Kumoi. Nice to meet you. Yusa and Azami, eh? The pleasure is mine. Wait, Minakuchi? Let's ask more about them. Oh, so we've piqued your interest, have we? I'm a fantasy writer by trade, with a reach spanning the Atlantic, from Bonnie, England to vast America.
Not that any of his books sell at all.
That's right! For some reason, no one buys my novels. Quite the mystery, no? Alas, a fantasy writer has no need for mysteries. What's that? I earn more as an occult writer, so that might as well be my main job now? Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax! I see. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit. Footloose, fancy-free, all that. What's that? You're wondering if my bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed? Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax! You seem to be enjoying yourself. I am indeed. Why not give it a try yourself? 1, 2, 3! Humbug, I say! Stick it... I'm good, actually, thanks. Impressive as it is, I concede doing this pose 3 times might have been a bit much, yes. This guy sure is hard to keep up with. At any rate, I recently found myself with a pressing need to visit your fair country for research. Fortunately, young Circe here just happened to be studying in Japan and kindly agreed to accompany me as my guide. Your guide? Indeed, she's quite the enthusiast when it comes to Japanese folklore and occult phenomena, and such a pleasure to converse with as well.
Iseshima is a deeply spiritual region, full of sacred places. I'd always wanted to visit.
A recollection.
We traveled around the mainland before coming here, but this place stands above and beyond. My nose almost started bleeding from the exhilaration.
Okay. Arnav Barnum Past Recollection Chapter. It will unlock once all conditions are met. Okay.
In fact, I think it did a bit.
You must have been really excited, huh? Is this really that special compared to other places?
Of course, it wasn't called the land with a repair the waves from the eternal world for nothing, you know.
The land whither what?
What's this? You've never heard it called that? It's said that Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2,000 years ago. She received a divine revelation that the waves around Ise province came from the eternal world, which led her to establish the Ise Grand Shrine. This eternal world is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise.
Whoa, you're gonna have to slow down there a bit. So, what does that mean exactly? We learned about it in our local history classes, remember? Oh, yeah, I think I remember, sort of. Basically, Ise is such a sacred place, even the ancient gods took a liking to it, right?
Exactly. It is such an enchanting vibe. Just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day long.
Yeah, seriously? But the residents wouldn't be feeling too hot if our noses kept bleeding all the time. One thing's for sure, though. You seem to really like Iseshima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Alright, we've got Avi in here. He's 40. He's a fantasy author and occult journalist whose books are published in both America and England, but they apparently don't sell well. Unmarried, he has apparently come to Japan in search of mermaids. Circe, a young girl from England, currently on exchange in Japan. she seems to harbor an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. I actually thought she would be younger than that. She seems so much smaller than the other teens. Will you be staying on Kamishima tonight? If you need somewhere to stay, I know of a few places.
We've actually already booked a guest house back on the mainland. We'll be taking the last ferry back after this.
Oh, I guess you don't have that much time left then, huh? That's too bad. So, what brings you to Kamishima today? I'm glad you asked, young user. We were hoping to pick your brains on the topic as well. There wouldn't happen to be any legends concerning mermaids passed down on this island, would there? So you really are looking for mermaids? Oh, indeed we are. You know what mermaids are, yes? I refer, of course, to the mythical half-human, half-fish creature. Sure, we know that much at least. Then I may be able to provide a modicum of additional information on the subject. Additional information? Oh, the painting! Very nice! Well, you may be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned as having the lower half of a fish and the top half of a human woman. It's thought that this interpretation has its origins in another sea monster, the sirens of Greek mythology. Their claim to fame is servicing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. Andersen's fairy tale The Little Mermaid is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it caused this image to enter common knowledge. Yeah, that's what comes to mind when I think of mermaids too. A typical mermaid, right? But the mermaid that appears in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. This mermaid has only the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was seen as more of an evil spirit or yokai in nature. The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies that it was seen as more fish than human. Sure, that makes sense. People would definitely think twice about eating something that looked human, huh? This isn't to say there's a difference in Eastern and Western interpretations of mermaid, mind you. One could rather assume that there are several different types of creature that can be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there were also reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in later years. Different types of mermaids, huh? Personally, I think lumping the two under the same appellation is a mistake. After all, they're two different creatures that just happen to share the same trait of being half fish, half human. It leads to misunderstandings when conflicting stories get passed down, and then the whole concept gets treated as occult malarkey. I think I see what you mean. Listen to you talk about them, it sounds like you believe mermaids really exist, Avi. But of course I do. After all, I didn't come here to research mermaids. I came here to look for mermaids. Bum bum bum! This is all very compelling. Isn't it? I think this is the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. This guy's awesome. And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Unfortunately, I've never heard of any folklore about mermaids here. I mean, what about that stuff you were thinking about your mom? I see. That would align with the answers we received to our other inquiries thus far. And it would seem our investigation has branded us as certified weirdos. Most everyone now turns us a blind eye as well as a deaf ear. Well, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? I assumed everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. I'm pretty sure that's just a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up. A very vocal minority, yeah? If you're that interested in the occult, what brought you all the way to Kamishima? You have a reason to believe that mermaids could be found here? An excellent question. I do indeed. More precisely, I had reason to believe they could be found around Taishima, an island that no longer exists.
Taishima?
Indeed. I obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's not common knowledge. He kinda is, Richter, yeah? And some say there were 3 mermaids. Sobai, Nagame, and Hayase, living in the seas around Taishima 400 or so years ago. 3 of them? And you even know their names? We didn't even know Taishima existed until today. It seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any records of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead one to believe something is being concealed. On that note, did you know that records remain of several other sightings of mermaids in Ise Bay?
What, really?
That's right. Legends about mermaids exist throughout Japan, and this region is no exception. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Sioux City and Ise City, both of which border Ise Bay.
Whoa, I had no idea.
I've jotted down some notes on these legends, so please take a look if you're interested.
Ise Bay Mermaid Legend. The Mermaids of Betsuho. According to the Kokon Shomonju, a collection of notable tales old and new, an anthology of spoken stories compiled in the 13th century, 3 mermaids were discovered caught in a fisherman's net in Betsuho in Ise province, modern-day Nakabeppo. Nakabeppo? Kawage town in Sioux City. The Mermaid of Futamigara. There are a total of 6 mermaid sightings mentioned in the Kagen... yeah, Beppo! In the Kagenki, the ancient annals of Horyuji Temple covering the latter half of the Kamakura period to the Nanbokucho period. One of these entries describes a mermaid sighting in Futami, Ise province, modern-day Futami town in Ise city. In the second year of the Enbun era, 1357, the mermaid was subsequently named Enmeiju, a name composed of characters affiliated with long life. Ano town's Yaobukuni, yes, of course. Although the exact time period is unclear, legends tell of a girl named Osato from Kusawa in Ano town of the Age district, who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yaobukuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. The 3 mermaids of Taishima. While this information is not recorded in any literature, because we made this one up, according to Avi's research, 3 mermaids, Sobai, Nagame, and Hayase, purportedly lived on Taishima, an island said to have sunk about 400 years ago. It's fiction. Thanks. This is all very interesting. So which type of mermaid are you looking for, Avi? Well, it seems a lot of the mermaid sightings around Ise Bay were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids? But the mermaids sighted around Taishima were apparently the human mermaid sort. It stands to reason that any mermaids around here would be human mermaids as well. By human mermaids, you mean the sort that are closer to humans than fish, right? Indeed. The ones closer to fish, meanwhile, are known as fish mermaids. Or that's what I call them, anyway. I see. I don't know whether that makes it easier to understand or more complicated. In that case, mermaids whose flesh would make you immortal if you eat it would have to be fish mermaids then, right? Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of human mermaids. But I personally believe that human mermaids also have the power to bestow mortality on people. Oh, I wonder. How about another refresher on myth and legend? I mean, it would make sense if it was like human mermaids that granted immortality, because like it's such a forbidden thing, right? Like that it would be more cannibalism-like, and the way that they like use the immortality is sounding like a curse and something terrible that happens to you. You suffer for 800 years, that kind of thing. So like, yeah, that would make sense. Sure. Are either of you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Ryugu? Is it related to the Ryugu Palace that appears in the tale of Urashima Taro? Just so! It could be considered the inspiration for the undersea palace in that familiar fairy tale.
Whoa, I was right?
The tale of Urashima Taro, eh? Oh boy, okay. Long, long ago, a youth by the name of Urashima Taro lived in a village by the sea. One day, upon rescuing a sea turtle that was being bullied on the beach, Taro was amazed when the turtle thanked him by inviting him to Ryugu Palace, the legendary undersea palace of the Dragon King, as a token of gratitude for his kindness. Ryugu Palace was a wondrous place with a beauty unlike anything found on the surface world. The princess of Ryugu Palace, Otohime, received him with great hospitality. Taro spent his days treated to elegant dances performed by sea breams and flounders, and satisfied by extravagant feasts, spending his days as if in a dream. After spending some time enjoying this luxurious lifestyle, Taro began to miss his village. He asked Otohime for permission to return home, and although sad to see him go, the princess granted his request. As a parting gift, she handed him a mysterious box, a tamate bako, but warned him never to open it. Thinking this strange, but agreeing to Otohime's request nonetheless, Taro accepted the tamate bako and set out back towards his village on Turtleback. Yeah, they're bream posting there. Upon reaching his village, Taro realized everything was different. The house he had lived in was gone, and there was no sign of his parents or anyone he had known. But he had believed to be just a short sojourn in Ryugu Palace had in fact been several hundred years on the surface, and the village and people he had once known were no more. Overcome with despair, Taro turned to the tamate bako he had been gifted in a final grasp at hope. As he opened the box, a thick white smoke engulfed him, and in that instant, the hundreds of years that had passed caught up with him, turning him into an old man. I am familiar with this legend. But, you know, in case any of you aren't. The Ryu, dragon, surely refers to the god of the sea. It's not uncommon for deities associated with water to be serpentine in nature. This would then make Ryugu the palace where the god of the sea resides, the palace of the Dragon King. Huh, I had no idea Ryugu Palace was based on something else. Ryugu is known for being home to the priestesses who attend the god of the sea. These women are collectively referred to as Otohime. Oh yeah, Princess Otohime appeared in the tale of Urashima Taro, didn't she? Yeah, but she was described as the ruler of Ryugu Palace in the fairy tale, so she was actually a priestess? A slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume. Hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about the Otohime of Ryugu. It's said that they were half fish, half human women in appearance. In other words, they were mermaids. Oh. What's that I hear you say? That's all well and good, but where is this Ryugu place anyway? You want to know? You're dying to know, aren't you? Very well then. Take it away, Circe.
Ah, right. As a matter of fact, Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the Eternal World I mentioned earlier.
Whoa, really?
In other words, the sea around Ise, which is said to consist of waves from the Eternal World, is in fact the location of Ryugu. And Ryugu is home to the Otohime mermaids, right?
That's right. What's more, as priestesses who lived in a land said to be an eternal paradise, it wouldn't be that odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otohime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using the tamate bako.
Ah.
If the story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans, that power of hers makes a lot more sense, don't you think?
I see. So that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh.
Oh, you see. Intriguing, is it not?
But how would you even get to Ryugu? What creature was responsible for bringing Urushi to Ryugu in the eponymous tale? That's right. A turtle, or kame. And what is the name of the island we're currently standing upon? Oh, Kameshima! And there you have the reason for our visit. So, you believe there might be some clue as to how to get to Ryugu hidden on Kameshima? Could Kameshima really have some sort of link to Ryugu? Ryugu. Tales of Ryugu. The abode of the god of the sea exists in every area of Japan. Posited by some theories to be the eternal world of legend, is said to be a perpetual paradise, connected to this world via the seabed that bestows everlasting youth and unnatural longevity to those who live there. Some tales also equate Ryugu with the underworld, a place where the dead journey after death. The tale of Urashi about a youth who was invited to the seafloor palace of Ryugu as thanks for rescuing a turtle, led to Ryugu's name becoming widely known throughout the country. In the story, a princess called Otohime serves as ruler of Ryugu Palace, but Otohime originally referred to priestesses serving the god of the sea, presided over Ryugu. One moment. I need some more water. By the way, Yusa. Yes? You said your name was Yusa Minakuchi, correct? Yes, that's right. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mare Minakuchi? Huh? Mare Minakuchi was my mom. She passed away in an accident 5 years ago. I apologize for the indiscretion. My condolences. 5 years ago. You wouldn't happen to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? No, but what do you mean? Why do you know about my mom? Could she have had some sort of connection to the mermaids? Oh, well, this is more related to my personal research, so I can't say for sure. Please! Tell me, I am also looking for mermaids. If you know anything, I have to know. Well, now, you've certainly grown lively all of a sudden. Let's calm down a bit, Regrettably, the only lead I have is a rumor that suggests some connection between mermaids and Mare Minakuchi. A rumor? From where? Oh, you want to know? Well, I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Oh yeah, Nemrin. The camera work in this is really great. Very well, I'll tell you. I heard it from a descendant of the islanders who used to call Taishima home. What? So someone survived the disaster that sunk Taishima, and their descendants are still around today? Long story short, yes. Isn't it fascinating? This particular individual was also the one who told me about the 3 mermaids who were said to have lived on Taishima. I see. By the by, if you're also seeking mermaids, you must have some information of your own, yes? Surely this one-sided exchange of knowledge wounds your good conscience. Allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. Yusa? Yeah, this is our best lead yet. Let's share what information we can. You see... Oh, so you were saved by a mermaid during the disaster 5 years ago. And you believe the mermaid in question might have been your mother. Yeah, I know it sounds pretty far-fetched. And I know some of it probably comes from me wanting her to still be alive. Oh no, on the contrary, I find it very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Why, you ask? Why? There's a rumor about one of the 3 mermaids who used to live around Taishima. They say she took on human form several decades ago and has lived among humans ever since. What? No way! That would fit perfectly with our theory. Color me surprised as well. This is my surprise face, by the way. but it would be very interesting if that was the case.
Sorry, Avi. I think I'm at my limit.
Oh my, that bad, is it? Is something wrong? My apologies. As much as I wish we could talk more, it would appear we're out of time. I'm afraid we must bid you goodbye for today. Now that you mention it, if you're looking to make the last ferry, you'll probably want to be heading back soon. I'm assuming her saying she's at her limit and stuff is like she's using some kind of translation magic so they can talk in Japanese, right? That's my assumption anyways. Wait, this is the most promising lead we've found. If you could just stay a bit longer. Believe me, I'd love to continue our chat too, but when the little lady's feeling a bit under the weather ever since arriving here, you see. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're not going to get another nosebleed. If you're feeling that bad, maybe you should stay the night after all.
Thank you. I'm just about holding the nosebleed in. But I really should get off the island as soon as possible. Ever since arriving here, I've had this feeling that some terrible calamity is approaching.
A calamity? You can't mean. Forgot to mention, young Circe here is a bit sensitive to things in that sphere, if you catch my drift. Oh, okay, but as reluctant as I am to part ways, we really must go. Many thanks for the information you shared, and never fear, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow? News,
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Avi! You rang? If you happen to find any more leads on mermaids today, could you let me know as soon as possible, please? Oh, I didn't expect you to be all that interested. Very well. If I hear anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. If you could give me your contact information, perhaps? Thank you. Man, that sure was a stroke of good luck. I never thought they'd have so much info for us. We managed to learn a lot, but it seems like getting any more from them today will be a bit tough. I really need that information by tomorrow, though. Let's see. Let's go back through all of the locations again, I guess. Mr. Wakamura. No good. He's completely clammed up. I doubt we'll be able to crack that shell. Let's try somewhere else. Okay, I kind of figured he wouldn't have anything to say. I was kind of hoping we might run into Sato and Tsukasa somewhere. Find out more about what happened to them. I guess we can tell Kikuko about the foreigners. Huh? What's up? You wanted to chat a bit more? Just a bit more, yeah. No? I sure hope I run into those foreigners before they leave. No, I can't tell her about them? Okay, whatever. Oh, is that all? I'll be getting back to work then. Looks like the sun's starting to set. Why don't we go over what we've learned so far? Yeah, good idea. First we learned that my mom was considered cursed by some of the islanders. Yeah, they said she was descended from the person who originally called forth the curse of the raging waves or something like that. And because he thinks the curse is about to break out again, Mr. Wakamura is currently trying to find a way to stop it. Not everyone on the island believes in it, though. Kikuko and Shotaro didn't seem to believe in it at all, yeah. He also managed to speak with those two foreigners who were looking for mermaids. They sure were full of surprises. And there's also that rumor about mermaids living near Taishima, a nearby island that was destroyed, and that one of them assumed human form. I never thought we'd find something to support the idea that my mom might have been a mermaid. Whatever else we may have learned from this, the mermaid I encountered 5 years ago may very well have been one of those 3 living near Taishima. We also got some hints about where those mermaids might have come from. Yeah, there's a good chance they originally came from an otherworldly place called Ryugu. If they're in a place like that, I don't see how we could ever get to them, though. What that girl said about a calamity approaching is bothering me a bit, too. There's no way she should know about the curse of the raging waves, right? Do you think that means the curse is real after all? Oh. Azami, I just realized something. Yeah? It's the curse of the raging... If the curse of the raging waves is in danger of breaking out again, then wouldn't that mean its curse bearer is still around today? Oh, damn. You're right. Your mom is, well, not with us anymore. Mr. Wakamura seems to think that I wasn't the direct cause of the curse reappearing, too. Yeah, he'd probably be coming down on you even harder if he thought you were. So the person responsible would be someone who wasn't here 5 years ago, but is here now. Well, assuming the curse is real, anyway. Yeah. Still, I really wonder if my mom had some sort of link with mermaids. I hope whatever Gran has to tell us sheds some light on things. You mean what she's planning to tell us at the bait tonight, yeah? What's wrong? There's a bunch of noise coming from Chuo Street. I think I heard screaming. Let's go. Why? Why? What's happening? Is something happening to Sato? She's the only one we didn't see. I need to know what's happening with Sato. What's happened? What's wrong? Tsukasa, what's going on? I don't. We were just, but then Sato just, no, not Sato. Use a look over there. What? Ah! No. Sato. Sato, there's blood everywhere. What happened? She's not moving. Don't tell me she's dead. Sato just suddenly, but then she got cut down. Whatever it was, we gotta get her to the clinic. Wait, what's happening? Whoa! Sato, her wound is... The wound is gone? Sato! I was thinking maybe she had some kind of mysterious magical stuff going on during the previous stream. And when they were talking about somebody who wasn't here 5 years ago but is here now, I did think of her. Sato? Are you okay? Sato? Huh? What? Yabukuni? Oh, Sato? Oh my god! I didn't even think of it. Oh, Sato. They're really throwing it at me. That was awesome. I like that. Okay, I need to get up again for a second. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, everybody? Whoosh.
Alright, I'm back.
Let's meet up, I guess. Out of curiosity, underwater gathering is just always available, right? Like, does this, like, eventually get blocked out in some way? I imagine it doesn't, right? It's not like I'm missing something from here. Actually, wait, let's check the bird. New bird. The albatross boss. I think it's because there's mockingbirds there. Oh shit, yeah, I guess I could like keep diving and find new mockingbirds, maybe? The leader of the Ocean Outlaws, a gang of hooligans who soar around the skies of a seaside town. His imposing size and taciturn demeanor have won the admiration of many birds, leading to his influence growing by the day. However, the truth is, he's really not thinking of much at all. His silence just happens to be interpreted in a flattering light by those around him. Oh, they've... Okay. Hang on. Let me see. On the seabed, yeah. So there's a couple in the ocean that I haven't gotten, I guess. Not allowed to pick this one yet, still. I have to admit, I'm tempted to click back upon it and get in the freaking ocean for a bit. But I also, I mean, something. I don't want to lose steam on the story either. Stop looking at the diving chapter longingly. It's nice. Diving's nice. It's fun. But no, we'll continue the story. Sato Shiranami was mysteriously cut down, yet moments later she resurrected before her friends' very eyes. As confusion engulfs the island, Yuza and Azami head out to meet Yuza's grandmother, Siyu Minakuchi, at the appointed time and place. Hang on. I'm gonna look in the files again. Is it under this? So I imagine maybe she is an immortal. Where's Osato on here? It's not here, obviously. Is it in history? Say Mermaid Legends? Yeah, Osato. Yeah, Sato became immortal after eating the flesh from a mermaid and went on to become Yabukuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. So, she's Yabukuni, I guess. Hang on. I'm gonna read the 800-year immortal thing again. Fatally wounded, contracts analysis results in their death, their body will be instantly restored to its default state, allowing them to revive. Yeah. Heal from non-fatal wounds at only slightly faster rate than their bodies would be capable of naturally. So that was a fatal wound then. Okay. Several hours later. Sorry to keep you waiting, Yusa. It's nearly time to meet up with Suyu, yeah? Let's head that way.
Nice starry sky. Beautiful.
Right. Okay. The whole island was in an uproar after that. We didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Yeah, apparently she shut herself up in her room at the Wakamura's and hasn't come out since. What the hell was that, though? How'd she even get hurt like that in the first place? Some of the islanders were kicking up a real fuss, saying that Sato isn't human, or she's something evil that should be chased off the island. Everyone settled down after Mr. Wakamura stepped in and promised to handle it. Everyone in the island's probably heard about it by now, though. It'll be all anyone can talk about for a while yet. Did you go back home afterwards, Yusa? No, I stayed out to do some digging. Gran wasn't at home anyway. She hasn't recovered enough to be able to move around that much, though, so I'm pretty worried. Yeah. You think our promise to meet with her at the base is still on? Let's go and see. There she is. Oh good, she's here. Gran, is your leg okay? Oh no. Something scary is happening to her as well. Gran, it's me. Okay, no, she's fine. She's normal, actually. Oh, you two came after all. The waves were so loud I couldn't hear you for a second. What are you doing over there, Gran? This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? But Mare, your mother, left us. My mom? Yes, so Yusa. Have you heard of an island called Taishima? Taishima? What the fuck? They killed Grandma. No. Huh? Gran? Gran! Tsuyu, what's wrong? She's hurt bad. We have to stop the bleeding. Ah! What are you two doing over there? Kikuko, this is what she just suddenly... Is that Tsuyu? No, you couldn't have. Ah! Wait! Shit, she's totally gonna get the wrong idea. It's too late. Gran, she's got no pulse. The wound's too deep. It almost cut her clean in half. She never stood a chance. I'll go get someone. You stay here with Tsuyu, Yusa. No, it's alright. I'll come with you. Help! Someone get the clinic doctor! Ah! What the fuck? This is old lady Nakamura! What the hell is happening? Are you screaming from down there too? Come on, let's go. Oh my god, Chie! No way. Even Chie? Someone help! Two more people collapsed over there! What's happening? Help me! I don't want to die! Damn it. There are too many victims. We aren't gonna have enough people to help at this rate. There are more over here, too. What the hell is happening? Sekikuko? It got her too? Someone tell me what's going on. What's with these gashes appearing out of nowhere? This isn't right. There's no way this is normal. Is it a virus? Or was there really a curse? Those affected by the phenomenon died instantly. The strange calamity that had suddenly descended on Kamishima plunged the island into a panic. With no knowledge of the cause or reason, there was nothing that could be done to prevent it, and the massacre continued unabated for a time. The survivors were seized with fear. Some ran to escape, some simply broke down, some flew into a wild rage. A frenzied chaos swept over the island. A short while later. At least you were able to meet up with Tsukasa. But what the hell is going on? The whole island's in an uproar. Everyone's so panicked we couldn't find anyone who could talk straight. Could blame them. No one knows who will be affected next. It's probably best to hide here until things settle down. Are you okay, Tsukasa? I have no idea whether my mom's safe or not. And I wasn't able to find Sato either. I'm so worried about her. Old man Wakamura said he'd handled things, so I hope she managed to make it back home at least. Hey, you think Sato's wound healing up like that as in what just happened? We've held off prying into Sato's past up to now, but maybe that won't fly anymore. Come to think of it, didn't this whole Curse of the Raging Waves mess start when Sato came to Kamishima? Don't say that! This isn't Sato's fault. She's just a normal girl. Okay, she's totally not, though. I won't let anyone say anything bad about her. Not even you, Izami. Sorry, Tsukasa. I didn't mean anything by it. I wasn't thinking straight. I mean, I never thought something like this was really possible either. Huh? Something like what? Do you have some idea what could have caused this? Well, a little while ago when we were at Old Man Wakamura's place, some guy phoned and threatened to kill all the women on Kamishima with a curse. Another curse? Who was it? What do they want? I don't really know. He said something about no mercy, just punishment for anyone who defies him. It was really creepy. What the hell? All those people had to die just because some guy didn't get what he wanted? Old man Wakamura said he'd do something to stop the Raging Waves curse, but things just got worse instead. Zami, calm down. It's no use getting mad at me. You're right. Sorry, Tsukasa. I guess I get a bit heated. Even so, that means those gashes were deliberately caused by someone using a curse, right? So they're the one responsible for all this. Right. Even if the massacre was caused by something supernatural, someone made it happen. About that, something's been bugging me about this whole thing. What do you mean? It didn't seem like the victims were being targeted at random somehow. They were all women for a start, so I was trying to think of some kind of common point that would tie them together. And that's our Tsukasa, sharp as ever. So what were you thinking? Could they have been targeted because they were Ama divers? Now that you mention it, weren't all the victims we saw on the way here Ama divers? Though I guess most of the women on Kamishima have at least some experience Ama diving. But they went after Sato first, right? That wouldn't fit. Oh, you're right. Sato isn't an Ama diver. I was pretty worried Yusa and I might be targeted as well, but I guess we can breathe a bit easier now. We still don't know what the conditions are, though. None of us are out of the woods yet. Wait, the victims were only women? Could the killer have been using this to find their targets? But that would mean the culprit is... What's up, Yuza? You figure something out? Well... Huh? Whoa! Yuza, your head! It's... No! Well... You know, in Paranormasight fashion, he probably did have to die at some point. Well done in your efforts thus far. I regret to say, it seems the mysterious attack that befell Kameshima has resulted in Yuza Minakuchi quite literally losing his head. There's nothing more we can do here, so let us bring this chapter to a close. For now, we will return to the story chart, where you may proceed with a different route. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. Hooray! Okay, Avi's thing is open now. We've got some Sato stuff too. Okay, I know this is maybe fucked up and evil of me, but it's kind of a good breakpoint to go back, right? It's kind of a good breakpoint to go diving for a bit again, right? I want to see the stickers. Monty hates that I'm doing this. Monty doesn't want me to have fun. Ooh, we're here. Please? Oh fuck! The lobster! Ah, fuck, there's a question mark over there. Okay, I will, keep that in mind for the next dive. Rank up! Hooray! Okay, I want to go all the way out to that question mark. Bird! Hooray! Not close enough to the lobster? Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm probably pushing it, but... It's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's totally fine. I love greed. I'm a master diver. Mockingbird 18 discovered. Where you tell me more? Golden roses. Awesome. Okay, what's the other one on the seabed? Not that it really matters. It's number 6. I gotta go back out and get the sticker. So I imagine probably opposite direction, right? Oh, wow. I can see everything. Well, maybe not everything. I can't see any question mark. But probably if I head in this direction, eventually it will become apparent. It's as far as the rope will reach, okay. Hi, Genie Problem. How are you doing? I've gone back in the ocean again. As far as the rope will reach. There's like a bunch of stuff way over here. Maybe if I head in this direction on the next one. But I gotta go back to the boat. I may die. It's fine. It's okay. I survived. Not exactly my best haul. Just to make sure. Yeah, I don't think it's a... I think I'm gonna head in this direction. I'll take that. This is as far as the rope will reach, okay. Any question marks you can see from here? As far as the rope will reach, what? Where is the last sticker? I need it! I need it! Rope limit here. Still don't see it. It's fine. They didn't need to beep at me like that. Okay, how about this direction then, maybe? I think we found a sticker over here previously, so there probably isn't. I like that you're still driven by points which do not give you any mechanical advantages anymore. Yeah, no, it's awesome. I want to get the high score. I want to pick stuff up. How have I not seen any freaking question marks? Hi, Mato, how are you doing? I bet you're much further in this game than me now. You were playing last night for a while, I think. Where the fuck is the last question mark? I have to get back to the boat. Last stream of this went kind of long. Yeah, I can imagine streams of this going kind of long. It happened to me with the first game too. These games are like super compelling. And also I'm diving again just to find a sticker. So that'll also take up some time. Farther up will reach. Where's the last sticker? They tell me there remains a sticker on the seabed. And yet I have found no indications of this sticker. What in the hell? Diver rank 19, yeah. I think I'm like 7. Oh, Mato, I spent an hour diving on the first stream of this. I just enjoyed being in the ocean. No. No! There. It's a very elaborate minigame, especially because it doesn't seem like you do more with it than at the beginning? Question mark? I don't know. I don't know yet. They're telling me I'm not allowed to dive anymore. It's just something you can return to chill out from the various horrifying happenstances. I don't understand. Why can I not spot this question mark? I can't find it anywhere. What do they want me to be doing? Yeah, I know, I didn't gather much. And yeah, I still made it to diver rank 20. Maybe I check by the hole? Oh no. It's just happening again. The hole is just killing me again. Dive failed. Oh, so the hole is still just death. Rope won't go further. Yeah, the stickers are marked with question mark, but I can't see any question marks anywhere, no matter where I've gone, and yet the game tells me that there's still one on the seabed. So I'm searching desperately. Wait, there it is! Oh my god, it was on the back of these rocks. Holy shit. Finally. I finally solved the stickers. Oh my god, the crying... the crying Kameshimaru? That's awesome. What we got? The Go Father! Yeah! There we go. Now it's cleared. Show me my new birds. So this guy likes the Gullfather, but the Gullfather hates him. The second in command of the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang, this sharp-feathered bird is instantly recognizable by the chic black band on his tail feathers. Beneath his sunglasses, his sharp red-rimmed eyes are constantly focused on the top spot in the gang, and these ambitions have led him to scheme with others in an attempt to exploit any cracks they can find in Albatross Boss's overwhelming charisma. Gull and Roses, a member of the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang, usually found whiling away his days at the seaside, he has a tendency to suddenly show up whenever trouble begins brewing, just so he can stick his beak into the chaos. Despite being the only one to notice the lack of substance behind Albatross Boss's imposing demeanor, he finds it more entertaining than anything else, and is thus far elected to keep quiet about it. Great. I gotta get all these birds. Okay, who do I want to go for? Avi or Sato? I think I should do Sato first, because Avi is like multiple things going on here. Sato Shiranami, a mysterious girl with an unknown background who arrived on Kamishima several months ago, returned to the home of Shinobu Wakamura, where she is staying after having been out all morning. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask, how's my best friend Yusa Minakuchi doing? Oh, he's fine. He just went diving for a bit. It's okay. He didn't lose his head or anything.
Oh, Mr. Wakamura, good morning.
Oh, Sato, you're back. Where have you been?
Oh, I've been helping out at Tsuyu's place.
And that thing you got there, did Tsuyu give you that?
Oh, this hand mirror? I just ran into Kikuko down the road. She gave it to me.
Fine, no matter. You got a moment? I got something important to discuss.
Oh, alright.
Ugh, I can finally look at surroundings again. It's been a little while. And now I can find a fucking sticker. The cloak and plover. I have to wonder what these puns are like in Japanese. I know about plovers.
It's a flag featuring the island's mascot, Kamishimaru. These are made as original souvenirs for tourists to Kamishima. It seems that triangle pennant flags like this one are a classic souvenir at tourist spots all over the country. This one was apparently put up by Kikuko, who just wouldn't take no for an answer. Mr. Wakamura, the head of the family, and his son Shotaro are the only two actually living in this house right now. Oh, and me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading here. The family's main home has already moved over to the mainland, so everyone else lives over there. This house is only used when they're staying on the island. Mr. Wakamura only comes a few days a week, and Shotaro usually lives alone in Tokyo. So honestly, I've been here alone more often than not. This is where Mr. Wakamura grew up. Apparently it's been kept much as it was, no major renovations. For someone in such a high position, the place isn't really all that fancy. It's not so different from any other homes on the island. People like that about him. Makes him feel much more approachable.
The household shrine.
Despite the house often being empty, the household shrine is always kept neat and tidy.
Anything else around here to look at? The kitchen.
The Wakamuras have a lot of social obligations, so they usually eat out. That means this kitchen doesn't see much use these days. I'm probably the one who uses it the most. Even then, I don't cook anything fancy. I mostly just fillet fish. We get fresh seafood often, so I'm getting better at filleting by the day. It tastes so good! It's the entrance to the house. People stop by every day whenever Mr. Wakamura's home. If someone needs help or wants some advice, they often come here to see the Wakamuras.
Okay. Seems like everything taken care of in the looking, aside from Wakamura himself.
This is Shinobu Wakamura. He was kind enough to take me in when I was found here. He holds a bunch of posts both on and off the island, and from what I hear, has a lot of influence. At first glance, he can look a bit intimidating. And I've also heard him shouting at subordinates over the phone, so, well, I guess he can actually be rather intimidating too. But with me, he's never been harsh. He's always very generous and patient.
Sato, it's been, what, about 3 months since you arrived?
Yes, that sounds about right.
You've gotten used to life here by now, I expect. I don't suppose you remember anything yet.
No, nothing yet.
Still aren't sure who you are then.
Of course, that makes sense.
Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake, I happened to pass by the bay, where I found you washed up on the shore.
Right. I still can't remember how that came to be.
Scared me good, I'll tell you that. I grabbed a blanket and carried you back here right away. But even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you had run from somewhere with nothing at all. Not even clothes.
I'm so sorry you had to find me like that.
Not to mention, you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Maybe you grew up way out in the hills, or were overly sheltered. But you couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. It was as if you didn't know the first damn thing.
Yes, but since then I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed at how fast I managed to pick everything up.
Either way, I figured you were a special case, that there had to be some special circumstances. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here until you remembered something. Yet, you still haven't remembered a thing.
That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble.
I was really hoping you'd remembered something by now. But I'm running out of time. We need to move on.
Running out of time?
Sorry, Sato, there's something I need you to do.
Me? But I can hardly do anything right.
Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. To put it plainly, Sato. You aren't human, are you?
Huh? What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean?
Whether you truly can't remember or you're just playing dumb. Enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shotaro.
Told them what?
That night when I found you washed up in the bay, you were already dead.
What?
I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse. You weren't breathing. You were without a doubt nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. I figured that was that. Turn around to call the police. Then right before your eyes, your body mended itself and you started breathing again. The rest is as I told you before. When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human.
I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die?
Do you really not know what you are?
Maybe it's like in that movie. The one with the zombies. Maybe I'm one of those.
You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me, but honestly, you can call it whatever you want.
Wait, so I died back then? No way, right? Right? I did wonder why you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason you were being so kind was...
Well, yes. I wanted to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune.
Right, makes sense.
Doesn't mean I wanted to be rough with you. The plan was to let you settle in, and once you remembered, we'd talk.
Oh, that was very gentlemanly of you. Thank you.
Well, I did wonder whether that was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. I even thought about taking a blade to you to test it. But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky. So, I decided to wait and see.
Right. Maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought.
Very considerate, yeah.
Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind anymore. I'm out of options. This is an emergency. But I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out, okay?
Alright. I've got a bad feeling about this. I really don't want weird rumors going around.
Ever since I was a young'un, I've had support from a certain benefactor. Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections, and success, was all thanks to his backing and advice.
Uh-huh. Why bring this up now?
Be quiet and listen. Those who owe him call him Unkaku Dono, a title given to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly we regard him.
Elevated above the clouds? Sounds pretty important.
Sure is. He's from an old noble family. A real big shot with land and businesses all across the prefecture. Anyway, I met with him yesterday and I ended up telling him about you.
About me?
I figured nobody would believe me even if I told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting them to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, Unkaku Dono was real interested, asking all kinds of things.
I don't like where this is going.
I haven't even said anything bad yet.
Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him or something like that.
Well, you're not wrong. Unkaku Dono demanded I give you to him.
Knew it.
He wouldn't take no for an answer, even putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse.
But you still told him no, right? I know you're strong enough to tell him no. Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean?
It would seem that Unkaku Dono has quietly been researching immortality for years.
Huh? Immortality?
He's pretty serious about it too. Says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all that rite of resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information. Oh yeah, all that rite of resurrection nonsense last year. Yeah, I remember.
I've never even heard of that. Was it that big a thing?
If I'd known he was so interested, I would have never brought you up.
So you're saying you couldn't refuse him? Just when I thought this conversation couldn't take a worse turn.
Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out now. It would be better if there was a way to not have to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time.
Oh, I knew you'd come through. Thank you.
Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be.
Well...
Tell me, have you heard people on the island talk about the curse of the raging waves?
The raging waves? Doesn't sound like a very nice curse.
So you haven't heard of it. Let me explain.
Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago, that was all because of this curse?
And it was created...
And it was created from the lingering resentment of all the people who died on Taishima 400 years ago? If that's true, it must be a very powerful curse.
No doubt about that.
No doubt? Uh-oh.
That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down on us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer.
Huh? Come on, you can't be serious.
The timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. And more than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it. You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island.
Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it, I swear. You've got the wrong person.
I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Whether you don't know, or you're just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can even keep living here, watching as much TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need.
But I...
Oh, sorry, I kicked my plank. You know about my plank. I'm gonna say I can't.
I didn't even know about the curse, let alone how to get rid of it. I'd love to take you up on the offer, but I just don't know how.
So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. And I suppose I have no choice but to take Unkaku Dono's deal and hand you over. You see, Unkaku Dono claims he already knows how to break the curse of the raging waves.
Oh? Why would he know that?
I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it. I suppose you will have to be an offering to Unkaku Dono. One necessary to save Kameshima.
An offering? You mean like a sacrifice in this day and age? Surely there's a way to save Kameshima that doesn't involve killing anyone. We can find a more humane route.
You really think he'd just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head! If you can't help, then refusing his method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. It's just how deals work in the business world.
I don't care about the business world.
Come on now, you think you have a choice?
Yes! I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me!
But that's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you?
I refuse! I have a promise to keep, no matter what.
You? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep?
Well, I can't say. Not right now.
What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster? You really want that on your conscience? Not to mention you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility.
No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person.
You live here and eat at our expense for months and then refuse one request? Unbelievable.
I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say.
The handover is tomorrow night, the 8th. A transport boat will slip out of the port. Until then, do as you like. And don't bother trying to escape the island. I've told the ferry not to let you board. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach.
No, this is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as a sacrifice? I mean, it's true I'm in no position to refuse, but no, there's no way. What do I do? What can I do?
This guy does suck ass. If I'd done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake.
Well, I'm going out for a bit.
Fine. Talk to whoever you want. It won't change a thing. No one here will defy my decision.
I panicked and came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday.
Hey, Sato! Finally caught up. Do you have a minute?
Shotaro? Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you too.
Uh-oh, go ahead. This fucking guy. Hang on. Stickers? Any stickers? No stickers out here?
I believe that big rock on the coast is called Senjo Iwa. It means something like thousand-fold rock, and it's a bit of a local landmark. The sea's so calm today, just like yesterday. Hard to believe a curse could do anything to break this solace. This wide beach lies on the southeastern side of the island. It's blanketed by the sound of waves. Shotaro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family here. I was already staying at the Wakamura residence, so that's when we first met. Ever since then, he's been checking in on me a lot, like he's really concerned about me? He's not a bad person at all. I can see why so many people like him. For some reason, it feels like we come from completely different worlds. Like we see things in a completely different light. To be honest, I feel like there's a kind of distance between us as people. How long has Shotaro been chasing after me? Is he just waiting for me to be alone?
We gotta go with my topic. I don't like the sound of your topic.
I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you had some time later this afternoon.
No, don't present it this way, Sato! He's clearly trying to ask you out. You can't do that. What for? You inviting me to something?
Not exactly. Just something a little complicated I want to talk about.
Couldn't we just talk right here and now?
No, I mean, I still need some time to prepare.
I think I see how it is. You sure this is the time for that, though? Don't you have bigger things to worry about?
Well, yes, but even so, I really want you to be there. It's important.
Alright, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where.
Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down by the bay?
Got it. I'll be there.
Anyway, this gives me a good chance to keep up my promise with Tsukasa.
Oh, right. So I wanted to let you know. Sorry, I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier. Oh, that's worrying.
Wait, you did? How much did you hear?
Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house really has paper-thin walls. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and you coming back to life.
Yeah, you pretty much heard everything.
Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It's also ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? But don't worry, Sato. I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age.
Oh, okay. Oh no, he must have heard everything. At least it seems like he's on my side for now.
Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not gonna be sacrificed for anything.
That's very reassuring. Thank you.
Honestly, in a world with science as advanced as ours, talk of curses, sacrifices, and immortality, it's just nonsense. I think my old man has finally lost it. Pretty sure it's all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful. I want to find out who this guy is.
Yeah, it's a bit out of hand.
Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him, gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind.
Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura?
Sure did. I told him flat out you weren't going to be a sacrifice for anything. Things got pretty heated after that.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go through that far for me.
Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. Sato,
Yes?
I'll be direct. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with marriage in mind? No! I knew this was going to happen. I'll kill him.
Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one coming.
You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. It's such a pleasure to see. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way. I hate this zoom into his eyes. This sucks. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other.
Wow, You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate?
Haha, touche. But this time I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me.
Wow, Tokyo.
Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you. No.
Damn, this is not fair. Dropping that on me right after saying he'd helped save me. I'm really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I'm sorry. What? What did you just say? Hey, what? Tsukasa?
No! No! This is worse than I could have ever imagined. This is why she was crying.
How long have you been there?
Oh, didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. Have you been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite.
Secret conversation? So that's not really how it is? Sato, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. No, wait, Tsukasa, it's not what you think. I really am the worst. I'm sorry, I was so clueless. Tsukasa, wait.
What the hell was that?
I'm sorry, I have to go.
I think you should punch that guy, Sato. We have to kill this guy. We have to continue. Okay, and yes, I was wondering when we would properly get this locked in. It's kind of weird that they don't have this stuff, like, properly in timeline immediately. Right? I have to continue with this, obviously. Shotaro asked Sato to start a relationship with the intention of eventually marrying her. Tsukasa, who happened to be there, is taken aback by what she's heard and runs away. Sato chases after her to clear up the misunderstanding.
I can't do this. It's not fair. Hey, Tsukasa, listen. You're okay. There's still a chance.
No, there isn't!
Tsukasa? Sato, what's going on?
Well... I'm sorry, I can't explain right now.
Tsukasa, come on, we're drawing too much attention here. Oh, there's Yuzu. Glad he's okay. Yeah, he's just fine. Are you feeling a little better now? Yeah, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. Now we've missed the meeting time, too. Shotaro's probably out there looking for us. Yeah, we'll find him later and apologize. I think we shouldn't apologize. I think we should kill him. I need to explain to her what really happened today. These are the ruins of an old building called the Kantekisha Ruins. People hardly ever come here anymore. Say... Any stickers? Any stickers? Did somebody leave any stickers here recently? Stickers? 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 Seems like no. Tsukasa was in pieces earlier, but at least she seems to have calmed down a bit now. I mean, after something like that, of course she'd be upset. So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yep. I had no idea he would be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now. I know you aren't interested in him, but... I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together? That's way too much for me to even begin thinking about. Yeah, he just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handled it so calmly. I was seriously impressed. If you say so. You were so calm and collected. I swear, I can hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm. Well, might not be. I need to explain to her what really happened today. Okay. The same thought still. Although you seem a bit different too. Did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Well... Yes, honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. Huh? Tell me what? You're kinda scaring me with that serious look. Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane, for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay? Okay. Scary. So this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me. What? I don't even... You can't be serious! You're gonna be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island and you died and came back? Are you actually being serious? Yep, or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it. Nuh-uh, this is not okay. This is all seriously messed up. You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died? That has to be bullshit. Sato? Why aren't you saying anything? I don't think I can keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. Yeah, she deserves to know. I should tell her. About me. About my past. Oh, she doesn't have amnesia. Whoa. What if we talk about you, Tsukasa? How much we love you. So, things have gotten a bit messed up now. But I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. Wait, no, I don't agree with that, actually. You really think so?
But he's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily. I guess that's true. That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now, he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's the problem. You never know. If he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. Just look at you! You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You've got every reason to be confident. Why, I'd skip you up in a second! You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out there just to see what would happen and all. Now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Exactly. No need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato. You're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. You really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this. Of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Oh, yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot about that. I almost forgot too. So, did you finish writing the love letter? This art style is so good, Adeline. Adeline, this game is awesome. We're in the middle of it, but if you like reading occult horror mystery stories, you should check out Paranormasight, and also the first Paranormasight as well. Yeah, the art in this game is awesome. It's really, really good. Yeah, they're both extremely good. Very compelling. I love the pouty lips. It's so funny. It's awesome. Well, I did finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away. Oh, damn. Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get to read you. First one was all me anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shotaro over for me again. Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come even if it kills me. Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this. Alright, time to rewrite that love letter. Okay, that's enough of that topic, I guess. Now we got to talk about the big stuff. Hello? Sato? You okay? Well... I don't know. She's finding it hard. All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. Yeah, about that. Do you think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share. Whoa, that serious face again. You're kind of scaring me. So, the truth is, some of my memories have started coming back. Just a few. Wait, really? That's great! So, what do you remember? Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. That okay? Yeah, of course, totally! Earlier when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age. You were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time. Oh, so that's what you've been hiding? I knew something was up, I knew it. So how old are you? Already 20? No, a little older than that.
Whoa, I need to guess even higher? Alright then, let's take a big jump. 23. I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that. I think at least. A lot older? Now I'm not sure where to guess. Oh wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you?
Yep. That's about right. Huh? Also, that part about me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that too.
Huh?
Yeah, so in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you.
There's no way! Wait, are you actually being serious here?
Yep, completely serious.
I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things. Tsukasa is really cute. I agree. Howdy, Tengu Gemini. But this one takes the cake.
I guess you did always have a kind of strange vibe about you. Hearing this does sort of make sense.
But like, how did that even happen?
Well, it's so long ago, I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid.
The flesh of a mermaid?
Oh, I've actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right? Exactly, that's the stuff. No way, so those stories were real?
So you have an immortal body, and you've been alive for who knows how long?
Yep, that sums it up.
So, how old are you really?
Well, I'm actually not too sure. I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Even living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right?
I guess? Maybe?
I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. You still don't really remember being a baby, even if you're 17.
The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries, at least.
Damn, so you really are an ancient grandma. No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know. So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry young 17-year-old. Well, sure, I can't argue with that.
You're saying you're actually immortal?
I think that tops my surprises for today.
You believe me?
Of course, you joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious.
Thank you. Okay, so what do we do next? Let's discuss it with her first.
So if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, and I guess handing you over to some bigwig like Unkaku Dono actually starts to make sense.
Yep, if I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure it out. Who knows what could happen?
Right? That'd be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that.
And if that's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either. Exactly.
What about that curse of the raging waves? Is that true too?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up in the curses story.
Oh, you are?
But even so, I don't think I caused the curse. At least, I hope not.
You're saying you were on Taishima like 400 years ago?
Yes, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then, though.
Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight out said he was gonna hand you over tomorrow.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that.
Well, I'm gonna help you, obviously.
How how about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro then? I'd rather not. There has to be a better way. Yeah, even as I said, I realized I hadn't really thought it through very much. Let's take this one step at a time. What if you run away to Tokyo with Tsukasa? How about that one? Wouldn't that one be pretty good, I think, right? Yeah, that might be better. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. Yeah, even if you were the cause, that would mean they could have just kicked you off the island, right? It kind of feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you. Yeah, there has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could somehow stop this curse with the raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems. Probably, yeah, but how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is? I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist. No doubt about it. It was totally normal to live with them way back when, so it surprised me that these days everyone just acts like they're not real. No way! This is all so surreal! Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal into the mythical. I guess I gotta rethink what's normal. Let's talk about something else! There's gotta be something else we can do. The only people I really trust around here are Azami and Yuza. If we ask them, I bet they'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they'd keep it a secret, but... Yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else. Gotcha. Well then... Maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow? Buy a little time? But where could we hide? Oh! Not sure if that's the right choice here. Not even sure if I should mention it. What is it? Whatever. You trusted me with your secret, so it's only fair I share one too. Oh? You have a secret too? Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually. Wait, your dad? But I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did. That's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I got a knack for detective work. Whoa, that's incredible. A detective just like on TV. Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy from Issei. Apparently way back, my ma used to work as a maid at his estate. Wait, does that mean... You guessed it! I'm his illegitimate child! Ew, that's a tough one. I mean, I kind of suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly. Wow, your life really is like a TV show. Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times. Met your dad? All on your own? That wasn't a problem? Surprisingly, yeah, he was happy to see me. He even said he wanted to meet me, too. Took me out for dinner a couple of times and all. How nice. But you're smart and so cute. I can see why he'd be proud. I've got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. That said, I've never told Ma that I met with him. There's still bad blood there, apparently. Oh, that's not good. Nobody on the island knows about this. You're the first person I've ever told. Whoa. This turned into a full-on secret swap. Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought we maybe could ask my pa for help. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. Might help us buy some time to look into this curse. It's quite the connection to have. Thanks for sharing with me. Having a place to lay low would be great, but won't you be suspicious if we don't explain things? Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret from my pa? Yes, sorry. I'd really rather no one knew.
I get it. If word got out, it'd probably stir up a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort then.
It was a great idea, though. Thanks.
Does your rich pa happen to be like super old? By any chance, Tsukasa? Like, this idea might just be leading Sato right into where she's trying to stay away from. And I mean, there's only one super weird rich guy we've heard about. So I don't know. I guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. You really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island?
No. Well, I now remember that I was on Taishima 400 years ago. Everything between then and waking up here is completely blank.
I mean, is it possible you were just, like, stuck at the bottom of the sea for that amount of time and you finally washed up? Yeah, like at the bottom of the sea?
I'm guessing I might have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years, or something like that.
Damn! How did something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima?
Yep, probably.
Still, sleeping for 400 years? That's just unreal. Feels like something out of a story. I mean, you fit into our society so naturally. It's hard to believe you're not from the same era.
It was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. Everything had changed so much. There were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first.
I can imagine. It's like that old tale of Urashiro Imataro. You came back and centuries had gone by.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of Urashiro Imataro is still being told even now.
You know what amazed me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it. Aha! So that's why you were always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing! I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV!
Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. And I guess since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't too much to get in the way of learning new stuff.
Right. Guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island.
Oh, yeah. Sorry I was such a pain.
You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown into a completely different era.
I was lucky though. Everyone on the island was so kind. That helped a lot.
Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice. That's so messed up. I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself, though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you?
Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. Doubt I was anyone special.
Then why did you eat mermaid flesh, girl? Don't say that. You never know. Well, either way, we'll just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you.
That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me.
Hang on, I just realized. If you really are immortal, Sato. Every time you said even if it kills me, you kind of left the part where that's not actually possible.
Damn, you're right. That does sound bad now.
Wait, no, it's the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I'd risk dying despite my immortality. Huh, so coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it.
I think I spun that one pretty well.
You know I can hear you, right? Very cute. They're so cute.
You know what? I actually feel kind of relieved. Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different.
Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing's really changed for me.
Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you'd do the same.
Yeah. I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they found out. Yuzu's ma was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Anyway, don't worry. I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me. Let's hear more about Yuzu's ma.
Hey, you said Yuzu's mom was shunned for something? All Tsuyu ever told me was that she passed away in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago.
Oh, right. You wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with the guests of the island. Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her. Said it was Mare's fault. This sprite in this moment, with her eyes closed, it looks like she's leaning forward. I thought she was like about to kiss her. I don't know. I guess I'm just really Yuri-brained. Sorry. Oh, if only.
What? Seriously? But why?
No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. I'm seeing what I want. It's true. I am seeing what I want. And am I fucking wrong for it? Am I wrong for it? No. I'd say I'm more right than anybody. Sure, she never really fit in on the island, but that was no reason to treat her like that. It's probably why things felt so tense when Yuzu came back to the island a few months back. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much of it.
That's so cruel, even after she's gone?
But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. The old man called you the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves Curse Bearer?
Wait, so they said Mare was the source of the curse too?
That is weird, but what does it mean? Could it be Yuzu's ma was actually like you? Like, she was also immortal?
Huh?
And maybe she didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed at this Unkaku Dono?
But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it.
Right, yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Still, I wonder if Yuzu or Tsuyu know anything about this Curse of the Raging Waves.
Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Let's go talk to Tsuyu. We can ask her about Mare and the curse.
But wait, if Yuzu's ma really was this curse bearer or whatever, that means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. It's kind of a scary thing to think about.
Yeah, I can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it, but even then...
It's still awful. Either way, the outcome was such a terrible one. No, this curse bearer stuff has to be total bull. I'm not buying it.
Yep, couldn't agree more. But then where did all these curse bearer rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded.
Bet you anything it was that so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. Maybe we could go shake it at him until they admit it was all made up.
It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up.
Although, even if we prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still gonna come after you for being immortal.
I guess so, yeah. They want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse.
Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense.
Hey, Tsukasa, I just had a thought.
Yeah, what is it?
This Unkaku Dono guy, he says he has a way to break the curse of the raging waves, right?
Yeah, it sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right?
Then what if we somehow stole that from him?
Ooh, bold idea. You mean we fake the trade and swipe it instead?
No, I mean, what if I just snuck into Inkakudono's place and took it?
Huh, so we've had our detective arc and now we're going undercover? Are we spies now?
Yeah, okay. It's probably not very realistic.
I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. Still, if there was some way to break the curse of the raging waves, it'd solve everything.
Exactly.
Okay, we're all out of topics.
If you want to stop the curse of the raging waves, maybe those two we met yesterday can help.
But they didn't seem to have a plan, so maybe that's not a great idea.
People also used to call Mare the curse bearer of the raging waves, so maybe Tsuyu will know something that can help? I don't really want to worry her, but we don't really have any other ideas. Let's go talk to her.
Come on, let's go talk to Tsuyu.
Yeah, and we should apologize to Shotaro too.
You don't have to do that, girl. Oh, right. Okay, I'll go to the Minakuchi residence first.
Hello? Anybody home?
Doesn't look like anyone's here.
Guess I'll have to wait to talk to Tsuyu. Let's come back later.
Okay. How about the bay?
This is where we were supposed to meet Shotaro.
Of course, nobody's gonna wait forever. Looks like Shotaro isn't home.
Yeah, no one's here right now.
The sticker has been taken. Any new stickers? This track is nice. Very pleasant. Eek!
Oh, is this the phone? That scared me.
Sato, the phone's ringing.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Shouldn't you get it?
I guess I should?
I'm not really sure. Well, don't look at me. What do you normally do?
Normally I pick up. It's the least I can do while staying here.
Well, there you go. Just pick it up then.
Yeah, I guess so. Makes sense. The phone's still ringing. I came back here thinking Shotaro might be around. Now that I think about it, there's a good chance I could run into Mr. Wakamura too. That could get awkward.
What if I, like, don't? What if I literally don't?
Tsukasa keeps glancing at the phone with concern. While it is someone else's house, can't blame her for being curious.
Wait, are you one of those people who lets the phone ring for a while before picking up? Worried people will think you've got too much free time in your hands or something?
What? How did you... No, that's not it. Sometimes when you pick up too fast, it startles people, so I wait on purpose.
Okay, so haven't we waited long enough?
No, just a bit more. Letting it ring a little shows you're being thoughtful.
If you wait this long and pick up all of a sudden, I feel like that's gonna startle them too.
I mean, don't you hate picking up the phone? This one in particular is giving me a real bad feeling.
Well, I guess I do get where you're coming from. Why not just ignore it?
Maybe. But even though I have a bad feeling about it, I still feel like we should really get it.
Yeah, same. Something about it is bugging me.
Still, if it stops ringing just before I pick up, then that's just fate, right?
They hang up, that's that. We were destined to not hear the call. So let's get this straight. You're worried about the call, but also too scared to pick up.
That might be the case. If only there was someone a little braver than me.
I refuse.
I didn't say you!
Yeah, but you implied it. I don't want to get it either. Something doesn't feel right about it.
Damn.
Alright, fine. I'm scared, but I'll do it. I'll pick up.
No, wait.
I can't let you get involved. It's too dangerous. I'll do it. Okay, go ahead then.
You tricked me! You know, I really thought if we kept this up, they'd hang up. But man, talk about persistent.
Must be real important if they waited this long. Maybe it's time to actually answer it.
Yeah.
I got an achievement! I got an achievement for being terrible at picking up the phone. Yeah, okay. I figured that would be the same now. Anything else? Anything else to look at in here? This game's quite good.
What the hell are we supposed to do now? Kameshimaru, help us out here!
I guess I have to pick up the phone.
No! Not yet! This close. I almost answered without thinking.
Sato? Why are you rolling around on the floor like you're fighting ghosts?
I wasn't ready to answer yet.
Okay, it's gonna be the same. This is an awesome bit. I'll pick up.
Fine. Here goes nothing.
Oh my god, Tsukasa peeking up behind her. This is crazy. I love this.
Hello? Wakamura residence?
Didn't think you'd ever pick up. Answer faster next time.
Oh, sorry. I was in the bathroom. I've been having some stomach issues this past week. I actually wanted to stay in there a little longer, but rushed out to get to the phone.
Whoa! Way too much information! Anyway, you one of the Wakamuras?
Huh. Didn't think you'd be so good at improv. Actually, no one from the Wakamura family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later?
Wait, really? And that means... you must be that immortal girl.
Sorry? I'm not sure what you mean. If this is a prank call, I'm hanging up.
Something about his tone really irks me. Aha, so this is where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find you.
Who is this?
My dear Osato, it's been a while.
Huh? He knows you?
Hang up.
So this is a prank call. I'm hanging up now.
Whoa! Hold it! Don't hang up on me, you little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to.
It sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato. I think this might be our chance to get some new info. I've got a really bad feeling about this.
So, my dear little Osato. Oh, it's not him. Okay. I don't know what voice to do for this, then. I hear Unkakudono's got his eye on you now.
You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are?
But of all the people out there, it was Unkakudono who found out.
Damn, that geezer's gonna hunt you to the ends of hell.
If you won't even give me your name, then I'm done talking. Goodbye.
Hang on, wait, you fucking serious? You don't remember me for real? That's real harsh. After everything we had, all that passionate talk about our future together.
Wait, what? Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense.
You'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you here, you know. Might want to help me hear me out.
Huh? What do you mean?
So this Unkaku Dono, he's a psycho old man funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, you'll be strapped to a table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. He'll sit there watching as you die and regenerate, all as part of his fucked up experiments. And once you're all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat, over and over. Sounds fun, huh?
Oh, that's straight up torture!
Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming a sacrificial guinea pig would be nothing but hell on earth.
You sure know a lot about this.
Well, yeah, that's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato?
Huh?
I'll take you into my protection before you're headed out to Unkaku Dono. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman.
Oh, hell no! If you think I'd ever grovel to some nameless creep like you, you've got another thing coming. I refuse.
You'll remember me when we meet. I promise. Here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry to Toba Port. Come alone, got it?
What? Not a chance. Damn right, she isn't going anywhere with you. So do us both a favor and never contact me again. Whoa! Holly! Whoa! Hey! Welcome! Heck maybe viewers! What the fuck is up? How are you all doing? Thank you for the follow! Whoa! Hey, thank you for the follow! I appreciate it. Hello, everybody. Wow! This is a lot of people. Well, welcome everyone. I hope you had a great time with Holly's return stream.
Stay tuned.
Anonymous, thank you for gifting us up to Holly. I really appreciate that. I was there for a bit. I'm really liking all this stuff you've got set up. It's really, really cool. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good time. It's good to see you back. I'm Fire Mountain, if you don't know me, if this is your first time here. I'm some kind of future space woman, and I play old video games on the internet, computer, television, on your radio. Though this game is actually like really new. This came out like just a couple weeks ago, and it was announced just a couple of weeks before that. If you're not familiar, Paranormasight was a like occult horror visual novel, mystery themed, that came out a couple years ago, and I really liked it. It was super awesome. This is the new one, which just came out of nowhere and like totally took me off guard. I didn't realize they were gonna make a second one. And it's really cool. Yeah, I understand if anybody like wants to leave because like they're interested in this, and I don't want to get spoiled. But maybe check out what's going on here and get interested. That 1DS mystery game with the white woman. What? What?
Mage, I'm genuinely not sure what you're talking about. But it's a really good description. It has a DS in it you use for mysteries. I genuinely have no idea. Trace memory? It's a trace memory? You know, the white woman? The famous white woman from the DS? The one that got a re-release on Switch last year, Trace Memory. I don't think it's the same artist. Gaming's only white woman. Yeah, Tsukihime DS, the famous white woman of gaming, Arcade. White woman mysteries would go so hard as a game name. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? That is something I've thought about playing at some point. I'm interested in that white woman's mysteries, I guess. You know it is another code, right. And Jeepul, you asked about what the rundown on what this is. It's like a visual novel. You read it, and there's like spooky, scary ghost and curse stuff that happens in it. And this one also has like mermaid stuff, and it's really interesting and cool. Is it related? I don't think so. No, because that was all. That was Sing, right? Same as like Hotel Dusk. This is like an original IP from Square. It's very strange. they haven't I don't know how much they like they really promoted the first one, but it really was like one of the secret best games that Square has put out recently. It's a really cool, interesting sort of like horror slash like mystery slash kind of like historical stuff going on, because these games all take place in the 80s. And they all have a lot to do with like Japanese history and stuff, and legends, myths, and folklore and stuff. The mermaids aren't ghosts. Well, they might become ghosts. And they also usually are stories that like center around multiple different protagonists. You have like a story timeline that you go through and stuff. It's very interesting. And hi, Gamacrows. Hi, everybody. I don't know that I can say hi to everybody, but hi, everybody. Anyways, this game is really cool. You should like listen to what's going on here right now. This girl here, Sato, is being menaced by a mysterious man on the phone, while her bestie Tsukasa is kind of backing her up. There's some mysterious stuff going on with this girl. She might be immortal. And let's get back into it, okay? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island, slice them all to fucking pieces. Sound good to you? That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment. What? Was Elmo the Smiler one of these, or was that a Family Detective? That was Famicom Detective Club. So I'll say it once more, my dear Osato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry. Come to Toba Port. Alone. This is your last chance. You get that right. When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here? Oh, you know. I have this little curse power, and let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent.
Another curse?
I guess get showed off by cursing every woman on the island. Kill them all off, one by one. How's that sound? That way everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die and, well, gets your secrets out.
No.
So yeah, better just do as I say. No point fighting it.
This guy does not respect women, yeah?
I've already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Everything's set.
An assassin?
An assassin? Mixed in with the locals?
Yep, and they're fucking nuts. Gave them a curse, and they were way too thrilled to use it. Dead serious too. I was like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes. Natural killers. Pretty sure they've already made their move, and unless I call them off, they sure ain't stopping.
Is he being serious?
I'll check with you again after the first body drops, but I really recommend you make the smart choice before that. Anywho, Fairy's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Osato. Don't keep me waiting.
Huh? Wait. This is bad. You heard all that, right?
Yeah. Killing people with curses? No way, right?
Sorry, I shouldn't have hesitated to pick up the phone. I knew I had a bad feeling about that phone call.
Just before you all got here, by the way, I was spending as long as possible not picking up the ringing
These buildings have
phone.
been completely destroyed.
That's true. I was spending as long as I possibly could not picking up the phone and just talking to Tsukasa, and the two girls were just freaking out about the phone ringing. It would be really funny if I found a sticker after this. You think they got stickers? They got stickers in these backgrounds that you can find sometimes. There are birds that are like awesome, cool Japanese gangsters, or like bancho birds. They're called the mockingbirds. They're really cool. I'll show you the chart of them in a sec. Okay. Yeah, it's digitized 360 photos. The style on this game is very cool and awesome. Okay, first things first, calm down. Let's talk things over with Tsukasa. I'm really glad Tsukasa's here with me. I don't think I could have handled all this if I were alone. What if you pick up right away the guy is way more polite and listening? That would be pretty funny. The last ferry leaves in, what, less than an hour now? If I don't get on it, the whole island is in trouble. All that talk about curses and killing people, we still have no idea who that even was. Felt like he knew something about your past, too. Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is. They knew about Unkaku Dono and his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another. Then, maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Unkaku Dono and wants to steal you away from him? Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has got to be something like that. So, maybe he just acted like he knew you to put you at ease? Could be, but if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. Like, is he actually serious, thinking you'd go along with all that just because he barked it at you? Not to mention threatening to curse the people on the island to death. It's hard to tell how serious he was. Well, one thing's clear. He's bad news. Wait. Someone's come home.
Well, you came back, huh, Sato?
This freaking guy. Maybe you'd best tell the old man about the phone call. Yeah. Okay.
Everything is still so up in the air that I really didn't want to have to see him right now. He could have at least come home a little bit earlier and taken that damn phone call for me.
It's our favorite guy! Yeah!
What's wrong, girl? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Well, we got a strange, threatening phone call.
Oh? Tell me more. So some nobody we don't even know wants you sent off on the last ferry today.
Yes, they said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment.
He's just trying to snatch you from under Unkaku Dono's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart.
Does he suck? I was just gonna say, wow, here's a bloke. He is quite a bloke. Unfortunately, he is trying to sacrifice Sato to some rich guy who wants to study immortality.
Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't just get you on Unkaku Dono's bad side. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore the fool's call. You're going to Unkaku Dono tomorrow, like we planned.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hell, man, if you can lift the curse of the raging waves before tomorrow, then Sato doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right?
Well, yeah, if that was possible. If that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know, you need solid proof it's been broken.
That's fine. Yeah, she's really epic. That assassin or whatever they were talking about kind of worries me. Who the heck could it be? She's kind of the best, yeah.
He said they're blending him with the locals.
I really hope it's not someone we know. Okay. Nothing extra there.
Wait, what else did he say? Something about an assassin?
She's got big teeth too. She's really awesome. I really love her whole look.
Yes, they said someone wielding a curse power has mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans.
Think it could be true? Big hair, big glasses, big teeth. Yeah, it's awesome.
Most likely bluffing, but I'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kamishima. I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed in with my people.
Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us deal with it?
Not happening, too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with their manager for an appointment.
What the fuck is this guy? Who is the woo-woo wizard?
Not to mention you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call when it's probably just a bluff.
Seriously? They're that big a deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was a sorcerer then.
Who are you talking about?
Yesterday we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by?
Alright, yeah. Some shady looking folks came around.
These two, some of the other protagonists in this game, they're fucking awesome. She's like Housewife Columbo, and he's her, like, chuny twink assistant, okay? So be aware, they're very cool.
He said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation.
Wait, so even people from outside the island know about this curse of the raging waves? Yeah, he's a sopping wet meow meow the other half of the time, it's true. But then, who exactly were they?
Beats me.
claimed they were with the police or some such, but something smelled fishy to me. They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got the time to mess with folks like that. Told them I already knew and had them get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. They were just scam artists using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. I had no time to be dealing with folks like that.
Is that all it really was? Something about it is nagging at me. Is this Curse of the Raging Waves definitely real?
I already told you, it's as real as they get.
So, what are you gonna do now, old man?
First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay put till that last fairy dog's back on the mainland.
You sure that's safe?
Curses or not, there's no way anyone is going to just go around killing off a bunch of people. That just ain't practical. That said, someone sneaking in as an assassin. That could happen.
I see.
Bah! Even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. Threatening not just me, but Kakudono? They'll regret messing with us. I'll smoke him out myself and have him confess all their bullshit.
Yikes, he's pissed.
You two stay right here, got it?
He's gone. Spit out like a bullet. So, what now? He told us to wait here, but... Well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go and see if we can find Tsuyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the Curse of the Raging Waves, there'd be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go. About an hour and a half later... Well, we definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Tsuyu.
And we don't get to find out what they talked to Tsuyu about? Why?
Tsukasa?
Damn it!
Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you, not for anything. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up. Don't worry about it. That's just who you are. I guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah, think the old man managed to find that assassin? Let's go see what's going on outside. Not like we have much else to do now. Yeah. Okay. Did somebody put a sticker here while I was gone? Just out of curiosity. Stickers? Stickers, please? Any stickers? No, it seems like it's all the same here. Still, I can't get over what Tsuyu told us earlier. What a shock. Can't imagine how much you've been through, Sato. Yeah, my memories also came rushing back so suddenly I wasn't really sure what to do. Why did they skip over the scene? Why don't we get to know what this is? Clearly, we'll see it at some other point in the game or something. Let's go see what's going on outside. The whole assassin thing is terrifying, though. Okay, let's go to the street. Ugh, this fucking guy. Oh, look, it's Shotaro!
Hey, you two. Perfect timing. My old man's been stomping around with this wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that?
Actually, yeah, we do. So I guess he's trying to track down that assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere.
Wow, so people really announce threats like that over the phone. Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That was probably the right call. But if it's not just in Kakudono's people after you, then we got a new problem on our hands.
Yep.
Sorry, just gotta check for the stickers. I have to look. I need the full set. Some lady over there. Yes! Oh, look at her! She's awesome! So here are the Mockingbird stickers we found so far. The Albatross Boss, the Goldfather, Tit for Tat, the Kiting Killer, Cloak and Plover, Booby Bravo, Maverick Manny. Oh, it's Maverick Mandy, of course. We got Gull and Roses, Fast Lane Frigate. The stickers are great. What a wonderful thing to have in the game.
The sun's starting to go down. Maybe that's part of it, but something feels off.
We really should apologize for missing the meeting earlier.
Yeah.
You really shouldn't. You don't need to.
Tsukasa's clearly on edge. I can't blame her. This whole situation is such a mess.
Okay, nothing else from the surroundings, I guess.
Even with everything going on, he still manages to stay calm. I know it's not fair to lean on him only when things get tough, but his confidence makes it hard not to. There's a lot I need to talk to Shotaro about.
I guess we'll get this out of the way.
Sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up. I couldn't make it.
Ah, right. That. Well, stuff happens. I'm not mad or anything, but mind telling me exactly what happened?
Well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw off my whole schedule.
So you can't say any more than that. You're not even gonna tell me what you wanted to talk about.
Yeah, I can't tell you that yet either. Sorry.
Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one. Owe you one? Yeah, sometime when I need it, you'll have to do something for me. I don't like that. Wait, that's not fair! It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who...
Tsukasa, stop. This isn't the time for that.
But if I don't, you'll... Whoa. Why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? You're the one who didn't show up. Well, it's because you suck and you are the bad guy, Shotaro, and I think you should die.
No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry.
No, it's on me! Sato didn't do anything wrong! Okay. Relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you! Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about that more another time. If this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. If we don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contact with those off the island.
Right. Anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really a likely suspect.
So, that means people like Shotaro and me, who live off the island most of the time, are the most suspicious? Given the situation, yeah. You know, it's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Nkakudono.
Wait, why would you think that?
It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place.
Oh, I get it. That way he could just get Sato without keeping us under the bargain. Plus, he could also then turn around and pin everything on your old man.
Exactly. Sharp as ever, Tsukasa.
Thanks.
Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard.
Definitely.
So about getting you out of that whole sacrifice mess.
Yes, about that.
I've been thinking, and maybe it's best if we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while. Yeah, I know, it looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but at this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think?
Oh, well, first off, thanks for thinking it over for me. But, would it be okay if I gave it a little more thought?
Sure, but if you take the ferry, my old man will catch on. If you want to go, it'll have to be on a small boat quietly just after dawn. I'll need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight.
Okay, I'll think it through.
She really does not want to go with him.
Huh? What's wrong?
Looks like you got something caught in your bangs.
Oh no, how embarrassing.
You always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moments.
Huh? Where? You want me to take a look? No, it's okay. I still got the hand mirror on me. Let's take a look. See. Ah, there it is. Is it a feather? When did that get there? Got it. That looks
What the?
What the hell is that? Something wrong, Sato? There's something behind me.
Huh?
What was that? I should check.
Oh, they're gonna do the turnaround jump scare. Classic.
I should check behind me. I should check behind me.
What?
Tsukasa? What's she saying? Should check behind me.
Done the whole 360. Yeah, maybe more upwards? This part was finicky for you too, huh? Interesting. They want you to stop on a very specific area. I see. Just slowly inch. Tilt it a bit higher. You okay? There's nothing behind you. It's not happening. It's not happening. Where in the world do they want me to stop? Oh, there we go, okay.
Huh? I could have sworn it was right around here. There's nothing there. Maybe I imagined it.
Ah.
Shit, that hurts!
Sato.
Damn it. It hurts. It hurts. It got straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I just died. How? What happened? Oh, Tsukasa, I'm sorry. They got me. So this is the power of the curse then. It's real. I saw some...
Excuse me, pickup.
I saw something for a split second, and then... It cut me down. Okay, just relax. Breathe. Nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene.
Oh no!
Not here. Everyone will see. Damn it! Everyone will know I can heal. What do I do? They're all panicking. No choice. Just act dazed, clueless, then run away while I can.
The immortal girl. Oh man. I want to see this so bad, but also we've got the stuff with Avi down here, which I'm also interested in, but I really want to follow the thread on Sato currently. By the way, here's the relationship chart for all the birds. just in case we need to like lower the tension from what was just happening. Here's the freaking birds. Maverick Mandy, the female mandarin duck. The darling of the Bamboo Breakers dance team. As fickle as she is flirtatious, her tendency to two birds other than her current beau causes relationships within the team to become more tangled by the day. Her heart is easily stolen by birds with unexpected sides, and the most recent objects of her affection include a bad boy with a cute face and a girl who dominates the dance floor with her tempestuous moves. Oh my god, we got bird lesbianism in here? What the hell? Awesome! That's right! This bird is bisexual! Diversity win! how exciting. I think we also got Cloak and Plover since last time. One of many birds inspired to join the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang by the commanding presence of its leader, Albatross Boss. He's best known for his ability to quickly blend into the background, so much so that no one is entirely sure when exactly he joined the gang. Awesome. The bird stickers are really just such an amazing addition to the rest of all this. We gotta see what happened to Sato after this. The slash from the curse leaves Sato with a large wound on her chest. She dies, but only for a moment, and then resurrects in front of everyone, revealing that she is no normal person. She escapes in a panic, unsure of what will happen next.
Huh? Was I asleep? Oh, right. I got attacked out of nowhere, right in the middle of Chuo Street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy, and my memory's all over the place. Let's see. After I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island. Well, because of me. Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helped smooth things over. What now? Kameshimaru's still in his usual spot. It's weirdly reassuring to see him.
You know why? Because Tsukasa invented Kameshimaru. Just saying. It's probably unlikely that there would be another sticker here since we've gotten a sticker here before. What can't she do? So true.
It's already pitch black outside. It's quiet. Too quiet. It's putting me on edge.
Anything else in the surroundings to look at? Doesn't seem like it. The entrance, I guess.
No signs of anyone out there. I wonder where Mr. Wakamura is. So now, everyone knows I can't die. Be that as it may, I've still got something I need to do. That's it. Time to see it through. Today's been so hectic. I need to take a second, gather my thoughts, and figure out what comes next. Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the curse of the raging waves is creating a huge storm that has started to churn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant.
What? I can move while thinking?
Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to the Yunkaku Dono to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow. But Shotaro is against the plan. This morning he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island, and flee to Tokyo. Oh yeah, I still haven't given him an answer. Sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. Because I don't care about him or like him at all. As for how to actually stop the curse of the raging waves, the information Tsuyu gave us this afternoon might help, but I didn't get to see that! I should go over it again to get everything straight. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Tsuyu. We learned some rather important info there.
Okay, now I get to see it.
Eh? Are you kidding me? Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone to try and break the curse of the raging waves?
If they're treating people like they're nothing but tools, that's just plain awful.
Exactly! But if we can figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe I won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help. Well, of course. I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato.
Sorry, I forgot this was not the Southern woman voice. This was more traditional granny voice.
Well, I reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuzu and Azami later anyway. Come on, you two. I've got something to show you. I promised I'd tell Yuzu and Azami tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first.
Oh, thank you.
I see. So we both find out about this. Ah, there it is, just as I remember it.
Tsuyu, are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg?
Oh, don't you worry about me. I still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden here for ages now.
Really? There's a shrine all the way out here?
Whoa.
Cool mirror. Ooh, is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw one in my history textbook once. Well, I saw one in Shenmue. Wow, Hollowbell!
Dun, dun, dun!
Welcome! Hello, how are you doing? Hollowbell, how are you doing? How are you doing? What's up? How was your stream? What were you playing? Incredible music timing, yeah. Meant the Ex-Princess. Oh, Threads of Fate. I want to play that too. That game seems like it's got some real fun stuff going on in it. How's Paranormasight going? A lot of stuff is happening. People are dying. It's scary. Yeah, I think I would probably love it. Yeah, I want to find out. I want to find out about the selfish ex-princess real bad. I played a little bit of it in the PlayStation Underground demo at some point, I think. And it's been on my list since then. Well, welcome. And thank you so much for the raid. And good to see everybody coming in with the raid as well. We are playing Paranormasight. We're getting deep enough in that, like, I feel like maybe I should be spoiler warning on this. This game's really cool. You should check it out. If you like spooky occult mystery type stuff, it's really quite good. It's kind of old and worn, but it's so small and cute. It's a beauty, all right, but there's a lot more to it than it looks. This seemed to scare Sato.
Having Tsukasa here with me means more than I can say.
Does it?
How far will she follow me in all this, I wonder? I'm sure she'll follow you all the way. Let's see what Tsuyu has to say. Wait, I know that bronze mirror. No way. The sound of crashing waves and the distant roar of the sea fills the air.
How is the first game? It's great. You should really check out the first game as well. It's really, really quite cool.
The weather's so nice, and yet something about it has me on edge. Even out here, Tsuyu remains her usual calm, unshakable self. Unfortunately, that only makes it harder to tell where the jokes end and the serious talk begins. I think I might have picked up a bit of that from her.
Is this one better so far, but the same in terms of my enjoyment? I feel like it's about the same. There are some characters in the first one that are like really crazy good. And I would say that like my one thing about like the first game is that I think there's a little bit of weakness in the villains of it, which I feel less critical of with this one so far. Though I don't even really fully know the villains yet, right? You should definitely get both of them.
Suyu, what exactly is that mirror?
This here, it used to belong to Mare, Yusa's mother.
Wait, Yusa's ma?
Well, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima.
The old well? That's where this bronze mirror came from?
Sure is, though I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho, she said we had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the southern sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mare was still alive, so that's gotta be near 20 years now.
That's a long time.
Interesting. So, does that mirror have some connection to the Curse of the Raging Waves? Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Mare once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true. Yes, of course. This Curse of the Raging Waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now. Non-stop.
Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time?
There's the thing. The curse had been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice, offered up 400 years ago.
Sacrifice?
Yes, a real sacrifice.
You don't mean like symbolically. You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay?
Exactly. Many, many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice, but thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed.
No way.
Thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker.
Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the Curse of the Raging Waves could be set loose again?
That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years.
I don't know where I'm going with this grandma voice. I'm sorry, everybody.
Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the Curse of the Raging Waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse.
Right. So if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island.
But if that's the case, Mare wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and was trying to hold it back, right?
Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story.
What do you mean?
To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Mare came from.
I thought no one knew where she came from.
Sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is, Mare was a descendant of a place called Taishima,
An island that was wiped off the map long ago. Yeah, I was anticipating this.
Wait a sec. Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging waves started after it got invaded or something?
That's the one.
Hold on. I heard that Mara was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima, and she was the one who brought the curse.
Quite the opposite. Her ancestors were the ones being destroyed.
Well, dang, that sure changes the story.
But what does that mean exactly?
Mare told me that folks from Taishima passed down a duty, from generation to generation.
A duty?
She said it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty first, the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many generation passed for that to happen.
So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse, that was just the first step?
Right. Mare came to Kamishima because she was meant to fulfill that duty.
Sorry, needed some water.
Apparently, she spent years waiting on the island, watching for a sign the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually, she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life. I had no idea. And then we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun. She said the time had finally come, but the curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying how if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty.
Remove the curse for good?
Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folk tale.
Yeah, don't think anyone can blame you.
So then, what exactly was her duty?
She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with.
Oh right, the Southern Sea disaster.
In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mara was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Couldn't think straight for ages. But now with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened. That day, 5 years ago, out of the blue, Mare suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. But you know the rest.
Why did she take her whole family?
I reckon she failed to do it.
She failed?
And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster?
That's how it looks. Thinking back, it hadn't been quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it. Felt like time was running out. I think she tried to end it. The curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop them. One curious thing, though. Mare took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. When Yuzo was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. Maybe that's what saved him. Just him, by some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe.
Yeah, when they found Yuzo that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved.
After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror, quietly returned it to the shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves,
Everything stayed calm up till now. That does explain a lot. But there's still one thing I can't quite make sense of. What's that? I know she took Tosuke with her, as he was the one who handled the boat, but I never understood why she'd take little Yuzu with her, too. Yeah, that is a bit odd. Yuzu says he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mare's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then. Darn. I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. But now they say it's grown stronger again, and I have to say the despair is setting in. So something just came to mind. What is it, Tsukasa? Yuza is Mare's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima. What if Mare passed on the duty to him? Taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe she brought Yuzu along just in case things didn't go as planned, to carry things on if she couldn't. Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy is starting to remember something. Oh? It's not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know. But since we're finally talking about all this, I figured it's time I ask him straight. I see. Though, honestly, Yuza couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone from us. I thought the same. That boy's as transparent as glass. So listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirror's holding the curse of the raging waves back for now. Yeah, and maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. Yeah. But it didn't work for Mare. Not with the bronze mirror alone. Curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need me to... you know... Sato? You okay? You're acting kind of weird. Thank you, Tsuyu, for telling us all of this. I think it's time I told you both something too. I actually remembered something the other day about who I used to be. Wait, you mean you remembered even more? Yeah. Sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll just spill it. The one who was sacrificed here 400 years ago? That was me. Huh? What? Wait, hold on. 400 years ago? You pulling my leg at a time like this? No. You see, the truth is... Lao-B, so you're telling me you're immortal? You promise you ain't pulling my leg? This one's a bit hard to swallow. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago, after sleeping deep down on the seafloor. I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Whoa, wait! So when you said you'd been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful! That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it, though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix. Stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, It did last 400 years, I suppose. That's hard to even imagine. But after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. And the way to end it should have been passed down. You mean, by Mare? I guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance she did pass something on to Yuza. Maybe, but if she didn't, that would mean that I have to be the sacrifice again. Whoa, Sato, no! That's not how it has to be! That has to be the reason I'm immortal. Sato. I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in, even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that. You already protected us for 400 years. It's more than enough. I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore, I know it! She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato.
The art is so good, yeah. Files updated. The Curse of the Raging Waves. The curse that causes an outbreak of turbulent waves and violent storms in the seas around Kamishima. I think we've seen most of this before. In truth, the curse has been perpetually active since its inception. The sacrifice offered 400 years ago merely served to seal the source of the calamity during this time. It is believed that Mari Minakuchi attempted to lift the curse once and for all, only for her failure to give rise to the disaster 5 years ago. This girl spent 400 years drowning continuously, and that is fucked.
I got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Tsuyu and Tsukasa both told me that there was no need for me to be the sacrifice. Still, I can't help but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it.
Sorry, just looking around again, since I can. Just pacing in place, spinning around, circle.
I've remembered so much of my tragic past. Ooh, a sticker! Wouldn't that be awesome, though? Wouldn't it be awesome to find a sticker? After talking with Tsuyu, we put the bronze mirror back in the shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Tsuyu said she has plans to tell Yuza and Azami the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they'd let us know. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held the power strong enough to suppress a curse, though. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves. Which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something or someone related to Mare. Hopefully Tsuyu will be able to tell the others more about that. That said, it's possible Unkaku Dono already has that exact same information. Earlier today, I got a creepy phone call demanding I turn myself in. They said if I didn't comply, an assassin with a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. And sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power all in one go. And it worked perfectly. The island went into panic, with people both terrified of me for not dying, The one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used a curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance. That's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known worked like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. You see, when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks or strict conditions. To target me so precisely, in the exact moment and place, from somewhere I couldn't even see? There must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off. I should try to recall the cursed slash that hit me, and see if there's anything else I can remember. That attack, it was brutal. I changed clothes, and the wound's gone now, but can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. I need to think back, remember exactly what happened when I was cursed.
Well, you had the mirror. And all of the Ama divers who got killed also had that mirror. So it's probably related to the mirror.
There has to be some kind of clue. Was there any sign? Anything at all before I was struck? Wait, that's right. Just before I was slashed, I saw something reflected in the hand mirror. A mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly, it looked like a warrior in armor carrying a sword. Wait a second. Could it be? Was that the curse of the Heike I heard about yesterday?
Recollection.
Hime Koshiki chapter. It will unlock once all conditions are met. A curse that delivers a single hate-fueled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit. Which means, if I can spot that armored warrior's shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Damn it. I should have asked more questions yesterday. That cursed shadow. It showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible in mirrors? If that's true, I might be able to use this Kamishimaru hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. I could go looking for it with the mirror. Maybe I should practice a bit.
I'm gonna keep thinking about stuff before I do that, because that will probably cause the curse to happen again. It's my current hypothesis.
Let's try using the mirror. Just a little test.
No, not yet.
It seems that Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are, they're blending in with the locals and triggering the curse with ease. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really someone like that on this island? The killing definitely wouldn't stop with just the attack on me. Even the man on the phone was ranting about killing everyone off one by one. But at least for the moment, it seems pretty quiet outside. Still, there's no telling when it'll start. That caller really can wield a curse. Maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. Then again, there's no way I was just going to hand myself over. And like Shotaro said, there's also a chance the caller was working for Unkakudono.
Alright. I gotta use the mirror, huh? I have a thought. Oh, there's been updates. She became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid at some point in the past. It's partly the new edition. Right, yes, and this is related to wealthy man in Issei. What am I looking for here? I've literally forgotten. I'm looking for Kikuko. So I think we did see her dead, but she could have been faking that because she was like, was the wound visible? I don't remember. Maybe it's not her. I don't know. I was just thinking, well, she was right there when Sue was killed by the curse. And she's been handing out these mirrors. So, like, maybe? But I don't know. I don't know. If the wound was there, she probably didn't fake it.
Okay, here goes. Yeah, looks like I can use this mirror to search for things behind me. Let's do a little practice first. Let me try reflecting the Kamishimaru flag in the mirror. Like this? Once I can see its reflection, I'll take a closer look at the hand mirror. Ah, there you are, Kamishimaru. Okay, this works. I can see the Kamishimaru flag in the mirror. Maybe using a mirror isn't the important thing, but rather not looking at it directly.
Anything else? Nothing unusual here. Just the phone. What scary thing will they spook me with? Well, I haven't seen anything yet. That's my full rotation. Okay, if I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, then maybe I can find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. Wait, one problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, I'll just cause more panic. I'll have to stay hidden while I move around. Okay. How do I stay hidden? I guess for now, I just need to do whatever I can. If I can find that armored shadow again, maybe I can at least deal with that curse. I'll have to try and avoid places with lots of people around, though. Hey! Where are we going? This area seems pretty empty. Time to take a look around while I have the chance. Where's all the blood from Yuza's head getting cut off? Coming out here to the ruins alone feels so strange now. Is that it? Is that all you have to say? Okay, let's take a look around. Maybe I can find that shadow with the mirror.
I don't see it. I don't see anything. Looks like there's nothing out of the ordinary. Seems like it's fine. No sign of it here, it seems. Let me try somewhere else. The bay, perhaps? Nobody around here either. Let me look around.
Oh fuck.
What the? It's there! I saw it! As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but... it was right there. Right by those rocks. Which means the assassin should be nearby. Wait, didn't Suyu say she was meeting Yuzu and Azami here later? I should look around quickly before anyone shows up.
Aha!
Who's that?
That's what I said.
Damn it, they took off. Wait! Damn it, I lost them. Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I don't even really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. Damn, I'm completely out of breath. I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was gonna do if I actually found someone? Anyway, running around in the dark isn't gonna get me anywhere. I did see the shadow again, along with someone suspicious nearby. Kicking off like that the second I saw them is just about the most obviously suspicious thing they could have done. That pretty much confirms that there is an assassin using a curse to attack people on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose to just about anyone. I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I even ask at a time like this? Wait, hang on. Wasn't Suyu supposed to be meeting Yuzu and Azami down by the bay? Oh, please, no! I've got to get back and warn her now! I can't breathe. So out of shape! I'm here. Barely. No. No! No, 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 no! Suyu, wake up! Was I too late? No! This isn't happening! Wait, what about Yuzu and Azami? Weren't they supposed to meet her here? There were footprints. Maybe they ran to get help already? Suyu! No, it's the same wound as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back, though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest. After that, Sato returned to the island city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. No. If I had just listened.
If I had just done what that damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. No, Sato, no! This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope that I could keep on living. There's this blood stain here with nobody there. Is it Kikuko? This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life. Maybe it's better if it just ends. I'll surrender to the assassin right now. That stops any more people from getting hurt. Oh my god, and it's still going. Oh, hi. That did jump scare me a little. I'm not bothering with you right now. There's a pool of fresh blood. Someone must have collapsed here too. I have to find the assassin. I need to tell them that I'll surrender before more lives are lost. Okay. Wakamura jump scare. Ah! Mr. Wakamura, where did you... Sato! Where is Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Wow is right now! Huh? Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa? Can't believe I missed it. I figured you and Kakudono had a couple secret kids stashed somewhere. But Tsukasa Wow, she was one all along? You up and keeping it secret from the start. Yeah, I figured that was the case. What? What are you talking about? The goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Kakudono, so it has to be her. Where is she? Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk. Well, I'm not selling her out. Hey, I think she's down by the Southern Bay. The bay? Got it. That was close. I gotta find Tsukasa before he doesn't warn her. If she really is in hiding, I bet she'll be up at the Kantakisho ruins. No time to waste. Someone's here. What the hell? Sato? Sato, Yuza just... Both of you need to get out of here. It's dangerous here. Hurry. But what about Yuza? There's no time. Just go. Oh my god, this is so scary. Oh my god, there's so more Sato. I feel like it's kind of insane that we're following her this far. When I still have, like, the stuff for Avi, but... And also, there's the Yumeko section we can't access yet, but at the same time, I'm so compelled. I'm so compelled. I have to keep going. Why is it insane? Because, like, I'm seeing so much of, like, the meat of what's happening without, like, this stuff that's, like, setup stuff. Like, we're gonna get to the end of this, and it's gonna have to, like, swerve to, like, normal for Avi and Tsusei. But it's gonna do that anyways, so yeah, I'm continuing here. The tragedy of Kameshima. Oh god. Mysterious deaths continue to occur among the island's residents, and it is not long before the same tragedy befalls Yuza. Azami and the others are left helpless and overwhelmed by grief. Damn it, what the hell is going on? What the fuck happened to you, Yuza? How could you just die like that? Out of nowhere? You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago just to die like this? And still the whole island turned on you, blamed your mom for everything. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an almond diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? And you never once complained. Just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Someone like you deserves so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it. I would have done anything to make that happen. Yeah, I bet you would have, Azami. Sorry. Yet I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. So damn sorry, Yusa. It shouldn't have been the way for you to go. How could the gods think this is fair? How?
Hey, Tsukasa? Sorry. I know this is a terrible time. But there's something important I need to tell you. Yeah, go ahead. There aren't many people around here, so it's nothing like the chaos in town. It's so quiet here. It almost feels like that whole nightmare earlier was just a dream. If only that were true.
Poor guy.
I should leave him be for now.
Tragic for him to be crying in his cut-off jeans.
Compared to how shaken Asami is, Tsukasa seems rather calm given the situation. She's probably wondering why I'm staying so composed right now, too. I don't think Tsukasa's the assassin, but I should make sure. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Unkakudono person might actually be your father.
Huh? Wait, what? Wait, are you serious? You're saying my pa Yamashina is Unkakudono? Yeah, that's him.
That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura has already made up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do.
There have been some typos in this script. It's a lot of text, it's fine, it's okay, but... Possessive knows, come on. What's going on here? Huh? That's crazy talk. Me, an assassin? Come on, that makes no sense.
I know, I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's a big script. It's understandable. Yeah, but easier said than done.
I have to find the assassin quickly and let them know I'll surrender.
Why aren't we using the mirror?
Every second I wait, more people are dying. I can't tell Tsukasa or Azami about my plans to surrender. They'll just try to stop me.
Sato, Tsuyu's gone. So is Yuza.
Yeah, I never thought it would come to this.
Scared. What are we supposed to do now?
I didn't manage to find out any more about the curse of the raging waves, but right now, we have to find the assassin. Earlier, down by the bay, I saw the cursed shadow again, as well as someone running away. Oh, wait, the shadow! Sorry, I need to check something curse-related real quick.
The curse? Oh, right. Earlier, With curiosity is... Okay, he's just still crying.
Huh? What is it? Are you trying to remember something? I know. I can check with the hand mirror to make sure the shadow isn't nearby.
I just had to think.
Is it really Tsukasa?
No way. Jump scare? No, she looks normal. Damn it! What was it? I can't remember!
Oh, don't scare me like that. Tsukasa, what's the matter?
I guess the shock has made me forget. Right before it happened, Yuza realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now.
Something important?
Yeah, Yuza said he figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. I swear, he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't really remember. He was just about to say who the culprit was too, and then, well, that happened to him.
Marked?
I can't remember. Just thinking about that moment's making me sick.
Oh no, Tsukasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember.
It won't, but still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted...
Oh, hold on a second. I think I see what he was getting at.
Sato, did you figure something out?
Could the curse be using this as a marker?
What is the marker?
What?
Hang on. So everybody who died is an Ama diver. Thought Yuza was a girl. Who could say? No, he's just a regular boy, I think. Okay, so I wonder if this is a thing you need to learn from another route. That would be fucked if so, but Didn't I figure this out earlier? I thought you mentioned it. Yeah, it's probably the mirror.
Huh? A mirror? That's it! The Kamishimaru hand mirror! It's gotta be that! I knew it.
Yuza took that mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. He lifted it up to about his neck, and then his head was chopped off.
And when I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket too.
That's gotta be it! Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Whoa! Izami! You feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry you had to see me like that. But if we're this close to finding out who did all this, then this is no time to be moping around. I spent a full week between that scene and this scene, so this took me a lot longer. Yeah, that's okay. It's understandable. First things first, if either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it now. Oh, good point. I love the throw and glass shatter sound effect accompanying her saying that. That was awesome. So, Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse? The assassin who used the curse to kill so many. I do know who it is.
Yeah, it's gotta be the person who gave out the hand mirror, so...
It's Kikuko.
It has to be Kikuko, right?
You saying she never actually died?
Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too?
Yeah, we saw her lying in a pool of blood by the jetty.
Yeah, but I was at the jetty, and there was just a pool of blood with no Kikuko.
You did? I was just there earlier.
It's gotta be Shotaro, right? I mean, his vibes are horrendous, yeah.
I remember seeing a large blood stain, but no body.
Maybe she is immortal too, somehow. And she inflicted the slash on herself? To seem convincing? Question mark? Really? I guess someone must have moved her. In all this chaos, who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Where would they even move her? There's so many dead, we barely had the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up.
That's true. Then maybe she never actually died. Managed to get up and walk off on her own?
But if Kikuko's the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack?
Wait,
If she managed to get up from the death... I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato.
no way.
Huh? What was that?
You said that so casually, but I could have sworn you just said Sato was immortal?
But, well... It's kind of a long story, but... Yeah, that's basically what it boils down to.
Huh. So that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about.
Still, I don't think there are others like me out there.
You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I love that she's just like, huh, is it really rare to be immortal? I don't know. It seems like anybody can be immortal, probably, right? She's so awesome.
I have another theory that's more likely. Azami, did you get a good look at Kikuko's wounds?
I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out and we were kind of panicking.
Wait, are you saying that maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all?
The most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim, using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion.
So she waited for others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion? It would make sense.
Oh? Guess the cat's out of the bag.
Huh? Kikuko, you really are still alive!
Yep, I hate to break it to you, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. I was hiding up at the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking, so I figured I may as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There really is no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on the island.
It's the shadow! Doesn't matter, we already tossed those damn mirrors. The curse can't touch us now.
Just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa a while marked even now.
You're the one person I cannot forgive.
Huh? I am? How? Oh god, can she do it through her glasses?
The curse target wasn't tied to the hand mirrors?
She's just bluffing. Sato, get behind me. I'm not letting her take you.
It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa will be the first to die.
I have to surrender for Tsukasa's sake. No! I surrender! I'll come with you quietly. What?
Sato, what are you saying? Now is not the time to be joking.
I know. I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting this curse. It's too strong. Sato, no!
Good. Smart choice.
Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished.
Kikuko, why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you?
Guess I have some feelings for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. What the hell are you talking about? He is the only one. The only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for a life. Now he'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be. That's your reason for all this? This island never cared about people. Always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you will understand wanting to destroy this shithole. I just take up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay?
Thank you, both of you. Please don't try to follow. It's too dangerous.
God damn it! No! Sato! Oh, we... All these freaking morons keep believing in curses, shaking my damn head, yeah? Unfortunately. I can't have people that know my identity just walking away. Especially not you, Tsukasa. No. No. No, you can't do this. You can't do this. No. The following day, the bodies of Azami, Kumoe, and Tsukasa Awa were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Maybe it's the turtle mascot. That would explain how she could get Azami too, right? Azami, who'd been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. The tragedy that struck Kamishima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kamishima with Sato Shiranami, a new calamity followed. A violent storm, born of the curse of the raging waves, erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm and remain missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. Wow, even Kikuko died. And Sato Shiranami went along with her. No. She was never to be seen again. Ending 1, The Tragedy of Kamishima. Wow. Written by Takanori Ishiyama. Okay. Well, I must say, not the most satisfying ending I could have reached. Hello, storyteller. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so, the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza Minakuchi nor Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my, are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need to worry. I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. Yeah, storyteller? They're really, like, centrally hovering on his lips. As you travel along the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Well then. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. Well, it's another dead end. We'll have to be moving on to Avi next time. I think that's a pretty good stopping point, though. We have been going for 6 hours on the recording. And it's also midnight here. Wow. This has been pretty great. I really like this one. Let's find someone else I can send you to. How much do you think Storyteller makes? You think it's a good career? I don't think he exists within standard realities, so I don't know if he has need for money. Out of curiosity, have I missed any birds so far? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so I've got all the birds. That's good. Well, in that case, for now, let's return to the title. And, yeah. We'll pick up with Avi's story, next Paranormasight Puesday, I think. For now, I gotta get you all out of here. So who's online tonight? Hey, no problem. I had a great time. This is a really, really cool one. Where shall I send you? I'm gonna send you to Traveler Aria. Looks like she's playing Mega Man 2. Go say hi, be nice, etc. And I will catch you on Gloop Queen's channel tomorrow for Apollo Justice. And I'll probably be back here on Thursday for... I'm kind of tempted to just play Rad on Thursday, if I'm gonna be really real with you, everybody. So I might be doing that. And I'll probably be back on Friday, which might be when I start Final Fantasy II. Okay? So keep all that in mind, and I will see you for those things. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for watching. I will see you all later. Bye, everybody, bye!